Hey, Jason, can you hear me okay? Perfect, thank you. All right. This is a team effort. So people who are watching on YouTube, there's a second part of the audio that is happening in our Discord. So join discord.gg/retrohandhelds if you want to be part of the rest of the event. We're just merely using this live footage right now to show off the Odin and to do the rest of our stream. No. Through OBS it is. Yeah. All right, we are back up and running. How's everybody doing? You having fun? Good. I'm adding a background. I'm adding one. I think I'm gonna add the black background. It's easier. Does that look a little better? So you perfect. In that case, let's do this. Let's do some of that. We just can't win. Yeah, let me put a link in the group chat for YouTube. They're a little, I think, probably confused. Yeah, people listening on YouTube, I know you only hear my audio, so it's probably a little bit sparse. So just join that Discord link there and hop in the voice chat. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this Logitech webcam just hates. All right, let's do it. Ring light off. A little better, right? Okay, all right. Welcome to AYN Odin. Livable? Can we live with this, everybody? Read. Maybe like that, if that pleases you. Is that worse? Perfect. All right. English. Wireless LAN settings. I mean, we could set up for maybe for Swedish. Dude, we're just not gonna win with this webcam setup today. All right, let's bring up the brightness a bit. And I'm gonna actually turn on the auto white balance, as horrible as that is. And to connect to Wi-Fi, I'm sorry everybody, but I'm gonna do this off screen. What? It's Thor is sexy 123. Okay. Select our time zone. What? What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at, Thor? Oh, don't make fun of me. We're a Star Wars house. What can I say? All right, so Greece, Italy. What should we do here? Probably United States, I suppose. Yeah. Launcher. All right. So the AOSP launcher or the Odin launcher? Yeah. Okay. Let's go with Odin launcher. Gesture, 3-button. I guess gesture, right? Yeah. Dude, I don't know what I. Well, gesture, you swipe up right to get your 3 buttons. That's how you do it. Yeah, let's do 3-button for now. That's how I'm used to on the 2 Plus, anyways. I see. All right. Well, so with the Odin AOS or the Odin launcher, we need to looks like set up and add some apps. Okay. Well, I don't know. Play Store. Nothing comes up right away. I mean, let's just take a minute though to talk about this D-pad. D-pad feels nice and clicky. Oh, look at that kind of pivot you get. Guide me. Guide. Hey V, your dad. Oh, hey Russ. I'm getting some audio feedback from somebody too. Oh, well, I mean, feel free to join us. Um, anything you want me to test while I'm on here? I mean, here's the Odin. It's live. It's in the flesh. It exists. This a real physical uh, device made. A little bit. So the L1 R1's clicky. Not as clicky as the 2 Plus. So this is going to be a little bit. There's a little more mushiness to it, and I like that for that late night, probably bed playing. And L2 R2 is really quiet. It's really nice. Odin screen, gamepad, do do do. Gamepad test. Release. 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 Finish. Perfect. So far. Hey Scott, thanks for the assist on this, by the way, buddy. You know you're going to be doing just tons of tech support, right? Mostly with me. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, so that's good. R2. Oh, nice. Okay. And L2. Good to go. Let's do a gamepad test. All right. L1. T Genius was saying, who congrats by the way on your mod status, sir. T Genius was saying L1 R1 was having issues. And now by the way, I purposely not followed along to any of the Odin stuff. I wanted this to be a completely blind thing today. Like I said, I did watch a little bit of Taki's video earlier just in preparation to make sure I covered some of the basics, but um apparently the L1 R1 there's some issues there. So far with mine, I'm not seeing any. Yeah, these all look good. Start, select, home. Key test looks good. All right, what's next? Or what do you want to do next? Mm. So factory test, setup wizard, register Google services. Another thing I'll probably do off screen. Yeah. Well, it's the same. It's the same from the 2 Plus actually. So there's a lot of similarities between these two devices as far as some of this back-end software stuff I'm noticing. Hmm. Please click. I can read the instructions, right? Please click the button to copy the following Google Services framework. Yeah, there should be. No, that's going to lead us back to that first few screens. Oh, tell me, Scott. Be the hero that Odin needs right now. LEDs. Oh. I'm like a newborn baby horse that's just a pony that's just standing up for the first time right now. Oh, oh no. Ha! It lights up. Is there menu music? Opus asks. Let's see. Let's turn the volume up. No menu music so far. Doesn't mean that there's not. I just don't know where to find it. Hit and run, huh? I don't know if I have hit and run on my SD card. Maybe I do. All right, yeah, man. Right off the bat. Now I'm a little bit pretending to be just your everyman right now, and I'm not even pretending because I just am. And this is just not working. So I don't know what to say about that. That should be easier. That should work. You know, but without a ton of troubleshooting. Yeah. What we need to do. Oh, here we go. Look at this. System apps. So there's a couple pre-populated ones here. If I swipe from the right, I get brightness options. So let's actually make the screen brighter so the camera can capture it better. So looks like you might need to open up Google Chrome, and that might do the Google Store install. Based on what Elder over here is saying. Well, there's the Play Store button, right? Yeah, let's try that. Ahaha! There we go. Okay. See, okay, so for the next patch or whatever that's going to come to this device, I would suggest to AYN, Nicole, if you're watching / listening, maybe add like a little pointer in that register for Google services. Yeah. Anything for you. Anything for you. Something right about there? Look good, Thor? Okay. Are you pleased now? Are you This is bizarre, man. This is weird. I've never done a live. I've never done like a live setup of a device. I'm usually so like just OCD, like intricate on each of the settings that I just spend days on this. So like doing this live on the fly is good practice for me to just like go with the flow and be okay with the mistakes, because this is not my not my flow, not my ideal flow, but it's fun, you know. And let's let everybody go through the mess with us. This part I'm gonna again register off screen. I've already doxed myself like 5 times tonight, so it's it's fine. This is the first time I've touched the touchscreen, so it's so far it's very responsive. Yeah, let's just look at that real quick. The screen is well adhered to the body, and I would say touch is accurate. It's fast. Feels not too dissimilar from like my Pixel phone, or like the 552. Probably a little more responsive than the 2 Plus. But this is so far with just seeing the menus. It looks color accurate. It seems, it's not that OLED level of quality, but I don't know if it's quite the 552 level of quality either, I'd have to say. It seems a step above the 2 Plus. I'm not seeing any light bleed so far, but we'll see. We'll see once we get into games. I'm not going to judge it just yet. Let me get logged in. In the meantime, how's everybody else doing tonight? What is going on around in life? Axe, how you doing? What are you up to today? Thank you for working on that. What are you doing for that? Where can people find that? On this YouTube channel? The RH YouTube channel? I don't. That's right. We have a YouTube channel now. Oh my gosh. YouTube.com/C/ retro handhelds. Real simple. Oh, you don't have to see? News to me. Dude, I'm still learning how to internet. I don't even know how I live my life day to day. Thank you. What? No. Yeah, Thor got a sweet retro game core shirt, okay? Russ, it looks awesome. It's in red. Russ, when's your unit showing up? Good. Yeah. So we can expect a video from you here pretty soon. Plus, there's a slight higher chance for just technical mishaps. A few here or there. Oh, I'm not either. Yeah, it's a little rough, but you know what? I am happy to just be on display in my mess right now. Um, yeah, I'm getting there. I'm talking. Everyone can just calm down. You know the ads. Come on. All right, so we got this, and nope, that didn't work. Well, you know what? It's a little happy accident. Don't take any of our production tonight as an indicator of how your experience will go, because results may vary. The only thing I've knocked so far is a fingerprint on my SD card slot. So, yeah, what is the first game we should do? Battletoads? I could do that. Okay. Come on, Google. Well, that's why you're filling in with your beautiful with your Yeah, throw it at us, Axe. All right, I'm logged in now. It was, but we got here, so it's fine. And you know what? Does anyone know offhand how to switch back to the other launcher? Okay. Yeah. There we go, man. Thank you. Okay, here's something I'm more familiar with. Thank you. And thank Retro GM. What size gloves do you wear, Stubbs? I don't know. I don't wear gloves. I leave that for Sonic Love. Um, Okay. That's good. Okay. All right, let's freak the camera out. Come on. Well, let's see. Let's go to Files, ROMs, legally acquired. Yeah, sure is. Thanks, Thor. You know how to help me. Thank you. There, better? Okay. Okay. Good. I'll blame Logitech's cameras. All right, that's a little better, huh? Okay. Better? Good enough? Good enough. Good enough for me. Another YouTuber we affiliate with. Check out Good Enough for Me. That guy has the most entertaining videos ever. He wears a hawk mask and puts his 552 in a bowl of jello. And he's much braver than I. I am just too OCD for my devices. You will? Oh, right. Yeah, congrats, man. What color was that one again? Well, good. What should we do first? Should we do some Aether? SX2? We want to do Battletoads? Just do... Well, I suppose before we do that, we probably need a front end, which I recommend personally. I like Reset Collection. It's easy to use, and it's only $5. And if you join the Retro Handhelds Patreon, you get it for free, which is also only $5 to join for a month. So, hey, same $5. Come get extra perks. Sponsored fully by Retro Handhelds. Looking real nice and purple. This is a great screen for this front end. And look how fast it sets itself up. Hav, are you watching this? Your app looks beautiful on this screen. This screen, actually, the purple nice really shows off some of those. Okay, everyone, we need to keep purple on the screen for the duration of this broadcast at all times. I need some purple game recommendations immediately. Yeah, Spyro. Thanks. John says, I love the honesty. Well, when when you're doing this style of broadcast, you just gotta just lay it out on the table. Otherwise, you just look stupid. And even if you do look stupid, might as well. It's a green game with a purple dragon. Oh, I can't wait to use the game randomizer on this. We got to get the ROMs in there first. We got to get the ROMs. All right, next I got to install RetroArch. All right, here we go. X out of that. Let's just do just the standard default RetroArch. We don't even need to do the 64. Because we don't need to worry about having separate RetroArch installs on this. It's just... Well, when you have 16,000 ROMs, you know, like, and I don't know what to play, click the dice button. When Right, from all my cartridges right behind my out of focus here. So, when you don't know what to play, having a randomizer really, really, really helps. Do 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 do. All right. First thing I First thing I always do in RetroArch is change the menu driver to XMB because I'm old school. I like it. Oh, I got it. That's one thing I am good at, Thor. The RetroArch. Not gonna nuke it. No, 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 no. Save current configuration always. And then you got to set up your directories. Make sure you get your BIOS. BIOS. Use this directory. Good on saves. Good on all that stuff. Fine. At this point, we just need to get ourselves some cores. Okay, this is the fun part. Let's load it up. Let's see if it can handle. I don't even. Well, yeah. I want options, man. When I'm in testing mode, give me everything. I want to see if it can even handle, if the Wi-Fi can even handle grabbing all this from the... Wi-Fi 5, right? Here we go. This one came with 128 gigabytes, but you can up it to 256 if you add the extra $40 to your cart. Yeah. I noticed it today. I went to go buy another one today because I'm like, I better, just in case. And noticed you can add that on, but only on the Pro unit. On the base, you can't upgrade the RAM. On the Lite, you can though, and you can upgrade your battery on the Lite. But on the Pro, just... right. Like, I don't... This is a workout. Oh yeah, this is my favorite game, by the way. Is just RetroArch. I just nuke my setup so I can go back and install my emulators again, because this part brings me joy. That's good. And let's also... Oh, so much is going on in the screen. Oh yeah, I saw some of those options earlier when it was up. We'll dig in all that. This is going to be a long video. Did I overdo it on cores? Did I really need like the Tomb Raider core and the Wolfenstein? Well, but my buddy Kyle, who was a guest on the podcast a few months back, he has an RPG coming out, an RPG Maker, so I got to be prepped for that. So now I am. Okay, let's just pretend that there was thought that was put into what I just did. Okay, let's just... Okay, a lot's happening on the screen, but it's all right. I can fly blind in RetroArch. Some other things that we want to do when you first get your RA set up is choose your menu driver. I assume just the default OpenGL is fine here. I can't remember if Vulkan is preferred on the Snapdragon 845. For the menu driver, though, it's like I don't even know if it matters as much. For the actual cores themselves, yeah, I swap back and forth. And the 2 Plus does really good with OpenGL. Yeah. Okay, input seems good. I know it is. Oh, it's downloading like Quake mission packs and DLC and stuff. So here's how we can get around this, by the way. We can just say, nope, nope, no more. You're done. And then we can open up RetroArch again. And look, hey, look at that. We got our nice XMB menu. It looks beautiful. How's the brightness now, by the way? Now might be a good spot to. Okay. All right. Good. Good. So, okay, now that we're in here. Yeah, let's check out the brightness range. So that's really going to be nice for that late night, try not to wake your wife or your partner. And it goes all the way up to there. We really need, yeah. You know what? That's a good point. I'm going to override everyone's suggestions because the first game we're playing on here is Barbie Explorer for PS1. Okay. Okay. That's what we're going to do. We're going to load content. We're going to go to our legally acquired ROMs. We're going to go down to PlayStation 1. CHD because anything else is garbage. Beautiful CHDs. Here we go. Barbie Explorer. This is what it's all been building up to, man. This is what it's all been building up to these last couple years. Is Barbie Explorer on an Odin. We're gonna go Duck Station because fuck the police. What do we got here? Failed boot. Let's make sure that we got our BIOS files set. It didn't save. Probably something I screwed up there. No, it just didn't have a BIOS to load. That's all. So we can just go back to recent. Never mind. You can tell I've done this a few times. RA menu is that's my best game. That's okay. Duck Station. Ha. Yeah. There we go. Now here's a couple of things we want to do. Get rid of the. I haven't done anything. Happy Australia Day, Razorburn. Oh no, Mister. Yeah, this is not Russ's. These are not Russ's hands. This is not Russ's background. It's just that I asked for recommendations, and this was a good one for this green self-healing mat here. But he pointed out that I got an A4, which is a little small. Russ, do you like my miniaturized version of your mat? I know. Well, it's like, yeah, I'm just super anal about it. I'm like, no. It needs to be perfect. All right, guys. So this is the famous game Barbie Explorer for PS1. Okay, this game came out in I think 2002, made by Runecraft, something like that, and it just was a peak development from that company. Peak Barbie. Mattel was just rolling around in cash at this point. It is definitely not a ripoff of Crash Bandicoot and Tomb Raider. You know what? And we're not going to go with the default resolution options. Okay. No. Yeah, no. We're just gonna up this all the way. Let's do 5x. Let's see if it can do 5x. We're gonna do 16. It goes up to 16x, okay? But I know it's gonna chug at 16x. Let's try 5x. Let's see what that does. I don't. Dude, the screen doesn't go beyond 1080p. Okay. I mean, we can try it at 6x, you madman. Craziness. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we do want to do widescreen, though. Let's see if we can do that. No, this isn't gonna cut it for me, man. We got to go to video, scaling. Who's full? There we go. And I know for purists, I just stretched some pixels, but I'm a stubborn pixel, so that's fine. I'm doing VR, man. Yeah. Now it's all come down to this. This was really my only excuse to get a bunch of eyeballs on me so that I could finally play Barbie Explorer with a little bit of pressure. Oh, I just went to Africa, not the VR. I'm sorry, Thor. I don't know if I'm ready for Africa. Oh my god, my mustache is on the screen right now. Oh, it's chugging. 5x is too much. Oh my god. Let's do it. You know what? That's a perfect use of that feature. So if we scroll from the top here, we're under high power consumption. And fan is off too. Let's do sport. Oh, that feels better. Okay, so it was getting very hot, a little bit hot, and now there's air blowing out of here, and it feels very nice. I feel comforted. That feels like I'm in a high performance. Let's wait for the CPU governor to actually do its thing. And I'll be darned. Yeah, that helped. Let me get a hotkey so we can get the FPS on the screen, though. That's the real. Say what? What did you just say? Excuse me, Axron. Oh, that's brilliant. It's brilliant. Oh, it's running. Woo! That is awesome. I love that. Ah, here she goes. I don't know this level. Come on. Gotta hop over the log. Okay, now I'm in my happy place. This is what I needed. See you, Jill Animal. I hope you get your Odin soon. Oh no. All right. Yeah, Russ, I'm looking forward to your video, sir. Getting hit by elephants. Okay, so let's move on to something else. Be better. Barbie Explorer, Uncharted, and Tomb Raider. All right, let's kick it up a notch. What do we want to do next? You want to go? You want to go straight to GameCube? You want to do something insane, like try to use the GameCube RetroArch core? No, we probably shouldn't do that. Let's get MMJR. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, which version of Dolphin should we do? Probably MMJR 2, the same one from the 2 Plus.
Honestly, RetroArch could depend too, to be honest. Oh, yeah, that's good. At this point, or standalones for like Nintendo 64. That's great. You know?
Very true.
The Lite appears to have some better features over the Pro. Wi-Fi 6, Bluetooth 5.2, Android 11, etc. The base/Pro scores in GPU are faster. That depends. The actual architecture of it is kind of up in the air. It has a much tighter architecture. I think it's a 7 nanometer process for the transistors on the CPU, so it's much more power efficient. So it can be overclocked. So it's not necessarily that it's more powerful. It actually technically is less powerful, but its power consumption is so much lower that it should be able to be overclocked, especially with a fan and maybe even have higher scores.
Thor, your brain is very smart. I always appreciate that about you. But you know what? You look great too. So that's important. You're welcome. Yeah, hips and the nips. That's what I always say. Actually, I've never said that, but I don't know what that means. I'm now a little bit uncomfortable. Thank you. All right, everybody. So what do we want to do next? So let's do some GameCube. First game. Opus, you decide. Opus's base will be here tomorrow. Very good. Good. I want to hear all about it. Opus, I can't do anything until you tell me what game to play. Opus. Okay. Opus. I'll probably stretch it because I'm a masochist. I do need to set up my controls really quick, though. All that good stuff. This does look like a pretty sexy way to play Metroid Prime. It's looking pretty good. Control stick on GameCube. Oh man, that's going to be probably the right joystick, right? Ah, thank you. C stick, yeah, that'll be right. Do. Yeah. Hey Thor, can you thank our patrons while I'm setting this up? Yeah, go down the list. Just look at the role list, the patron role members on the Discord. You know, if and any patrons who haven't registered on Discord, well, connect your account to Discord. Then you'll show up so we can say your names. Otherwise, I only know your email address, and I don't know if you want me to read that. No. Nigerian spammers. Every time they get me now. They.
So yeah, huge shout out to our patrons. We love you all. Thank you so much for continuing to support not just RH, but this is spreading out. We're getting some more going on, and we're getting some good follows. And a huge part of it is thanks to you guys. Thank you so much. Shout out to 24 Block, Flappin' Fox,
Mm.
Acorns, Axman, Sebian, Thonix, Cognitive, Crazy Game, Cryptnip,
Mm.
Alien Run,
Mm.
Dog
Mm.
Pound, Eames,
Yeah, yeah.
Dog, Gilanimal, our boy Javi,
Have a boy.
Juicy, Liquefied, Me, 038373,
Thor.
Mega Barracuda, Mork, Mr. Faust, Keg, Cladman, Raven of Mayor, Raven, Mayor of River City. That was a hard one.
That's a good name.
Of course, Rush from Retro Game Core, RPG Bill, Setsuna Guerrero, our sweet friend Scott, of course, big shout out. Me, because thank me for all that I do.
Thank you, Thor.
Of course. Totally Terry, Transients, 8985, Superstar Ultra, Bolfoni Bros, Wesmo, Wonderful, and Working. Thank you all so much for supporting.
Thank you, patrons. What? Nothing. No, what? What you what, Thor? What are you saying? Oh, I like your shout outs. Oh, they sound so nice. Yeah. I thank you too. I thank you for being a patron, perhaps most of all. So no, the wave on YouTube. No, Thor hasn't gotten his yet. That's why I am poorly trying to fill in as Thor, because he was going to do this, by the way. This was going to be his deal. But unfortunately, yeah. So we're dealing with this in the meantime. What resolution do we want to do? So do we want to start with native and work our way up? Or do you want to try to start at like... All right. Opus had said... Let's... right out of the box. I'm just nervous after the 2 plus that even native is going to run great. So I mean, I want to start there. And I got to get these touch controls off the screen. But you know what? I'll come back to that in a second. Not everything has to be perfect. This is the NTSC ROM. Yeah, we're not rocking PAL. I'm gonna go off the fact that this should probably run NTSC. Boothman, why do you take so long to do things? Dude, I'm old, man. I just had a baby, my third kid, all right? I'm a little slow. Been watching him all day. And I mean, I didn't literally birth the baby. My wife did. I'm just very tired. But as long as you'll all bear with me and be cool with this, then here's some Odin footage. You know, that's good. Dude, I was covered in spit up and all sorts of fluids. And my son, he was just like happy as a little clam. He's like, blah blah. I was like, kid, my Odin's here. We're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to figure. We're gonna have to figure something out. Oh, reset developer Javier Abuelita is in the house. So clean, so powerful. Back to those hands. Yeah, I got here. I got stubby hands. I got real stub like hands. These thumbs are 2 different sizes. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for slapping bass and playing some guitar. Thanks, Scott. Thanks for backing me. All right, this game takes too long to get into. All right. Here, let me move the mic down. Okay. Make sure the volume's up. A little bit better now. No stuttering, actually. This is, I mean, you're seeing it. It's not quite 60 FPS. And I'm not super familiar with this game, so I don't know if 60 is the standard anyways for it, but so I'm guessing in this part I need to, oh my god, I'm a ball. Thor, I'm not going to go to GameFAQs.com anymore. I'm just going to call you up. you. I'm learning. Okay, you can jump. This game looks like fun though. I'll actually have to play through the. I've only played the 2-dimensional Metroid Prime games. It's telling you what to do. Okay, enough of this. I've had enough. I'm bored. You want to do Sunshine? Yeah, but so does Luigi's Mansion, and that boots up faster. So I'm more of. You have? We'll go to that next. Sunshine just takes a little while to get to a playable part. And yeah, let's do it. I do, yeah. I nabbed that this morning. So far. Because this game's at 30 FPS, right? Whew, look at this. Yeah, I was going to. I think, can I do that from the quick menu here? Overlay controls. Yeah, here we go. Toggle controls, toggle all. There you go. Blah, 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 blah. Everything. It's crazy. I mean, this is running fluid. Couple frame drops, but nothing is configured. Yeah, I mean, you guys saw it. I literally opened it out of its packaging. People might want to know this too, since this is the black color. I'm not seeing much fingerprint action going on the plastic. A little bit, mostly because when the device was hot before I turned the fan on, I think I had a little bit of sweaty palm syndrome. But yeah, so take a listen to this. It's a little loud, but I also have the fan on its highest setting. I saw there was another fan setting called Smart. Oh, that's way quieter. All right. It's looking good. A little bit. But I mean, just with defaults, this is not bad. I'm going to go to Double Dash. This one I always had trouble with on my NVIDIA Shield. So this is also probably a good test. Like right there. Am I in Hawaii in Russ's studio? No, I'm in Oregon in my office / nursery / master bedroom. I have about 2 feet of free space in this house for gaming, and I make use of it well, I think. I have a light box that I was going to set up for today's stream, but went this option instead. I mean, we're seeing full frame again here, so the floating FPS counter is showing a little bit of frame drops. I think a little bit of tweaking will probably fix that. Not MMJR2, and I'm wondering if maybe just regular MMJ or even standard Dolphin. Yeah. Hey, I never claimed to be good at video games. I just like emulating them. But I mean, this is really playable. This is really, really enjoyable. All right. Come on. Now, I want to know how Mario also has a baby Mario on the same track. Like, there's some sort of... Yeah. So a little bit of trouble pulling up this menu here. Just a little bit. I think having a screen protector on would probably help. Because you get a little bit of resistance, especially if you've been playing. Which I gotta see what else is in the... I didn't even look what else is in this box, by the way. I'm a horrible unboxer. So there was a cord. Look at this. I'm doing it. There's a purple USB-C cord. That's neat. And I'd asked Nicole to possibly throw in a screen protector. And I don't think there is one. Yeah, there's not. That's okay. We got what we need. And I didn't get a charge brick or anything like that. Okay. For the Lite, yeah. So I got the super... Yep, I went with the super pack for the Lite that has the dock, that has the case, the screen protector. Well, that'll be really nice. So you'll have to test the dock and give us the full rundown on that. And I'm excited to try it. And you know what I'm hoping for is that it's going to be an NVIDIA Shield replacement, because I just get a little bit sad with how the Shield performs these days and how you can't really do like 4K GameCube and you can't do PS2 super well. So sure, I'll move on to Aether and PS2 games next. Super Dwayne. And by the way, if anyone on YouTube again is confused why sounds like I'm talking to myself, it's because there's a second half of the conversation happening in our Discord, and we're using this live footage just for the camera because of Discord's limitations. So discord.gg/retro handhelds. Hop in there if you want to listen to Thor's side of the audio. Yeah. I probably sound absolutely insane if someone is just watching this on YouTube. Yeah, they have no context. They're like, why is this guy talking to nobody? But it doesn't matter. We're going to take all this and we're going to clean it up for a recording. So feel free to wait for then if you want a little bit more smoothness. See you, Scott. Oh, Scott, by the way, when everyone gets their Odins, please go to Scott's sheet. I think it's tinyurl.com/Odin sheet 845A, I believe. And there's a bunch of test. Yeah, we'll throw a URL in here, and there's a bunch of games that he needs tested. He needs help.
I am most concerned with the well-being of the princess in this.
I wish you could.
Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Thanks, Axe. Thank you for moderating the YouTube chat. And this chat. And you're in here. Oh my gosh. You're doing it all. Our mods are awesome. I don't know how to. Once. Okay. Yeah, we're up to mess with it. But I don't think you think we're gonna have to do like 90% resolution or 0.9 resolution. Nothing like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Power up complete. Thank you
Mr.
for purchasing
Faust,
this item.
Guitar Hero.
Science Incorporated. Preparing to register customer information.
Yeah.
Scanning and classifying subject data. Subject identified as Mario, resident of the Mushroom Kingdom. Data storage complete. I am Flood, a flash liquidizer ultra dowsing device. I hope to be of assistance. Proceeding with user instruction. Use the R button to shoot water from my tube. If you press the R
Thanks,
button
Mario.
all the way down, you can stop and shoot. You can then use the control stick to aim in any direction.
Little bit.
Press the X button to switch to the hover nozzle. You can then press the R button to hover.
Yeah, so yep, Grandfather Hermit, this is native res. This game, I'm not feeling confident that we can push it any higher as far as resolution goes. But I don't think we need to under res.
Press the R button.
Yeah.
Instructions complete. Proceed.
Never have. Well, with this sort of performance, I'm definitely going to play Sunshine. I know that I could emulate it on the Switch's like anniversary Mario pack, but no. Okay. This guy? Get out of here, 1990s gack. Okay. Let's see. So oh no. People are just face palming right now. No, I never have played this game in my life. Beyond like the first intro part, and be like, nope, this runs like shit. Play something else. But I mean, it's awesome that it is playing, so I can learn how to play. But I'm not gonna. I could show off how good I am at this for a while longer, or we can move on to PS2. Yeah, let's do that. So let's go to our APKs. Let's go to Aether.
If we get a little bit of time later, I would like to circle back on the Wind Waker.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let me know. I mean, this is real loosey-goosey right now, so we're just kind of seeing what's what, doing it on the fly. Thanks again for watching. I hope everybody gets your Odins, or if you're wondering if you should buy an Odin, so far I'm loving this device. I mean, you just don't have to mess with too much. If it was a clamshell, and if I would have bought in the white version, the white Panda, that's why I was looking at Indiegogo today. I'm like, maybe I'll get a Panda model, but I'm waiting. I'm holding off.
TG said I turned on the live stream on my TV, and my 12-year-old wants to use my own.
So we're influencing the youth of the nation. I love it. Absolutely not. Never. All right. Let's import our legal BIOS file. Yeah, which is going to be SCPH 3000, 5000, something like that. It's one of these. I want to say it's this one. Oh my god, I got it right on the first try. Can I take a minute? Can I take a minute? Okay, thank you. Game directories. Thank you. I'm proud of me too, Thor. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You know, I'm not amazing at many things, but like this, like setting up emulators, speed running RetroArch menus, you know, that's what it's about. I'm really good. Yeah. ChoroQ. I call it CoroQ. I mean, that's what I've said. I thought it was CoroQ. Is it CoroQ? Because it's not like a churro, like you're having a churro. You know, it's a Coro, like a quarrel of. They're really cute miniature cars. I actually have a real life CoroQ car I got for my son when he was born. Hot Wheels had a 2022 like run of CoroQ cars, and it's adorable. But that's not what this live stream's about. We're talking about the Odin, the actual AYN device that's a real device that I'm holding with my hands, not vaporware. And it's running super solid. Battery's still going. I have been tinkering around for like what seems hours now, wandering in the dark on this thing with everybody, and we still have 85% brightness. Just I didn't charge it. Nothing. That's impressive. I'm gonna do something insane, and I'm just gonna go straight into CoroQ. Okay. And if I have to be honest about screen like quality, warmth, saturation, I still so far like the 552 a little bit. I'm gonna give 552 extra points there. This does look very good, and it's better than the 2+ screen. I know. I just don't know. All right, let's toggle off the controls. Where is that? Overlay. Let's just do that. CoroQ. I hope to make Rapid proud right now that the first PS2 game on the Odin we're testing is CoroQ. How's the volume of the device, by the way? Is it a little loud? Sorry. This is running full speed. This makes me want to groove, man. I want to go sit in a jazz bar and... No tweaks. Out of the box. Looks really good. Looks like an Odin should. This, I mean, so far this is the device. I mean, I don't know what to say. That's very impressive. Let's do something a little tougher, though. I don't have it on here. Maybe Tekken Tag Tournament, Spyro. We could do black if you want a shooter. Takes a little while to get in this game, actually. So let me. You want Tekken? Okay, let's do Tekken. I like to get into games fast. I don't want to sit there and bore everybody with storylines and cutscenes and my ramblings about this, that, and the other. My ramblings. Do I need to pick another person? It looks like it, yeah. Now we could push it to widescreen too, if we really care. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there's no point in even trying some of those lower systems. Although upscaling 64 would be pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to tweak this game a little bit, and let's do that real quick. So, a couple of quick hacks you can do with Aether are going to be, you can always underclock a little bit. Looks like we already have a moderate underclock on. We could try the Vulkan render. And yeah, and let's stretch out. Let's see if we can do 16:9. Actually, let's try that. Let's do widescreen patch. Turn off bilinear upscaling. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Got a couple extra frames. It's still having a tough time. And it looks much better. Let's try something else. Any Aether experts out there want to drop some hot tips? I don't know. Do we have that option? I don't think they have that yet. I mean, usually what I do is mess with the underclocking settings. So we can do a bigger underclock, or maybe sometimes even like a mild underclock is a better thing to do. We lost. Wait. Well, it's just not underclocking as much. It feels about the same. But I'm sure if someone spent the time to go through some settings and then post those settings to Scott's AYN sheet, that people could benefit from that. And I bet we could probably get this game a little bit better. Also, it's underclocked to 75%. What happens if we set the cycle rate to 100%? Let's try that. That's actually a little bit happier. That did help. That helped. Now let's change this. What happens if we do something like a maximum underclock? Nope. Too much.
We do have some tips in the YouTube chat.
Throw it at me. Yeah.
So Vulkan, make sure that the back end multi-thread is enabled. I'm not sure where that's at, but
I think that's down. Yeah, back-end multi-threading. There's the VU1. Yeah, it's right here. Enable multi-threaded VU1. That's turned on.
and also go ahead and swipe right from the Odin tray. Yeah, there we go. And turn on your CPU and GPU symbols so you can kind of see where it's bottlenecking at.
Okay. Okay.
So we can see what the issue is, I guess.
There's also this button that says speed up. That seems like more better. Go faster. Oh, 2 processes. Oh, that's like on the 2 Plus. That just dumps extra processes out of RAM. I don't think that brought up the floating icon. Do you have to like drag it? Yeah, I can definitely look at this, but I don't know how to get it on the screen unless I mess with the screen mapper, which we could stop and do. But I think right now people probably just want to see gameplay and see what does it do. We'll just try one more tweak here. So I'm looking at the YouTube chat now. They either have the GPU, CPU tabs showing to see where it's bottlenecking. Good. Vulkan backend, multi-thread. It's not in the game menu. You have to open it from general Aether menu.
I think you would like exit out the game.
Gotcha. Let's do that. Let's try. We do have this advanced option now in here. So many options. Oh my gosh. No. Let's try another game. Let's do that. Because I don't know if Tekken's classically a tough game to run for PS2 or Aether. Such a new app and a new way to go to get, for it to be fun. Thanks, Driven By. Thank you. Last tab, got it. Will, yeah, I'm in high performance mode. So if you swipe from the top, we are running in high performance mode and have the smart fan. It's getting a little hot now though, so I'm gonna turn on the sport. But it's not like burning hot. It's just a little bit uncomfortable. I mean, in what way? Out of 10, how do the buttons feel? Face buttons feel very similar to the 2 Plus, but I would say the play on them and the travel's improved by about 10% or so. I mean, they feel really good. I mean, I go straight to 9 out of 10 on these buttons. The left stick and the right stick feel like switches. I mean, here, let's pull out. So, switch Lite. The analog sticks I like maybe a little bit better on the Switch Lite, but they're also like pushed up higher. So I like that the Odin, the analog sticks are nice and recessed, you know? So it's not going to catch like if I put it in my pocket, for instance. Not that I really would with this device, but well, Well, yeah, and not only that, but like on the GPD XP, this right stick is up super, super high, and so it was hard to accurately hit the base buttons because my thumb kept hitting the right stick. So I returned the GPD XP. It's same thing with the Switch Lite. This right stick's up a little bit high. I really like how the Odin and the RP2 Plus both have the recessed right stick, although I think these are matched even. So that's a little bit better for those people who want just nice uniform. It is, yeah. So
It looks good.
yeah,
It looks nice and clean. Good seams.
yeah.
I don't feel like I need to take it apart.
I'm sorry, everybody, for seeing that. My webcam just washes out everything every time I move this device. It looks just awful. That's something we'll probably do with our Patreon funds, is maybe upgrade some of our tech to have a little bit better live stream options here. We're seeing, and you're right, it's probably tough to see that, but it's running at 40 FPS. And I'll start mentioning that more too here, since I can see that it's not quite easy to read on the stream. So 33 FPS, 50 FPS. This game,
More performance out of it, and we'll probably get much more stable frame rates.
yeah, the Clock Tower 3 ran at like 10 frames per second on the 2 Plus. So this is already just a big improvement. Now, let me pull out my 552 for a second. Let me
Excuse me. Are you one of the lot? Yes.
grab that.
Yes, I am.
Oh, I'm Alyssa. That's his daughter.
Let's compare that to this real quick.
Do you know my mother?
So the recessed sticks here,
Your mother
552, I like that as well. It's about the same.
early yesterday morning.
Huh?
She mentioned that she would not be coming back for some time.
It really does.
She was wrong. She won't be coming back at all. So it's just you. You are all
Yeah.
alone in this world now, little girl.
This is a Cricut
My sweet
made
girl,
log that my wife made.
I've been
It's very
waiting
important.
so
It makes for a really good.
long for this moment.
Thank you, Cathonics. It makes for a very nice stand, so you don't see the ring light in the shot. Just head to my wife's Etsy store and get yourself set up with a nice log handheld holder. We have another one here. This one comes in brown as well. Okay. Yeah. You want to do retro games? Oh. All right. All right. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy with it. You know, this is running full speed, by the way. No tweaking. And this game is in 30 FPS. Native. Not on PS2, unfortunately. Probably should install. Do I have Yaba Sanshiro on here? Yeah, I do. I don't know why, but yeah, it is. All those extra CPUs you have to emulate. I can't remember on Yaba if you actually have to load in a BIOS file or if it has a emulated BIOS, built-in BIOS. Okay. Let's go get our games. What Saturn game should we do? Let's do Panzer Dragoon. Okay. Do you want to install? Sure. Yes. Which storage? I guess I'm installing the ROM. I guess so. I'm not worried about native resolution. Now we're doing Panzer Dragoon too. Okay. Set up those. I need to set up those controls. I can already tell. Feels good. I need to set up the controls because none of my buttons are working except for firing. But I mean, it's definitely full speed. Does it come preloaded with games? A little bit. Super Dwayne, no, it did not come with any games or any apps. You're left to kind of do that yourself, which for tinkers, no big deal. For people who are expecting out of the box for that stuff, not yet, maybe in OTA updates. AYN? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I wasn't suggesting too that they would send ROMs through OTA updates or anything, but maybe they'll install some more like ease of use features, basically. For instance, one issue I had when I first booted this up is I'm like, hey, how do I get Play Store working? You actually need to go into the Play Store app first, sign into Google there, and then go in and did I have to go back and register for Google Play services, or was it already working after that point? Because I had to log in, so maybe just a little note or update there. All right, let's set up our controls really quick so we can do some Saturn goodness. Up, down, left, right. It does. I like that. Oh, it's not registering L2 here. Let's try, I don't know, L3. Yeah, it's not registering L2 and R2 for Yaba. I'll have to mess with that. Good enough for now, though. I have control of my Dragoon. That's all that matters. Okay, that game's done. Let's do something else.
You have Shining Force on there or something?
Yeah, we can do that. I think I have it. Shining Force. I'm installing it.
Elder Scrolls would like to know what you think about the grip and balance.
Oh, yeah.
How you feel about the overall ergonomics of it in your hands.
Yeah, these are important factors, right? So this is different. I was not a fan of this situation on the GPD XP. They bumped out too much and too far. It was annoying to me. On this device, though, it's real subtle. So it does bump out. But not in an obnoxious kind of way. So it's just enough to give you that ergo kind of feel. And it's a nice grip. Comparing it to 552, which is a flat back, which is kind of sleek. I like that. Not as comfortable to hold, I would say. So the Odin is feels very good in the hands. And just like, it just feels comfortable. I mean, I haven't had any cramping. I've been on this for what? This stream for an hour, 2 hours, something like that. And we'll have to actually check the mapping and what these do. I don't actually know yet, but the M1, M2s for custom mapping. But just the feel of it is very easy. A little bit of stutter. Is Shining Force 3 typically a tough game to emulate? I mean, I've been spoiled with Saturn on the 2 Plus. Everything's been running really well in there. Probably is settings. There's some simple things you can do in Yaba. I know you can change some of like the audio settings, that real time, or switching it to like legacy audio or something. And maybe we'll mess with that. But look at this old wizard. He's been sitting here for all these years waiting for me to come along and find out how to save the world. The Wave says, click the player one options. Okay. Enable analog control. That probably helped. Let's try to remap now, because they are analog. Left, right, start, A, B. Nah, still not mapping. L2, R2 are not mapping. Something to figure out. Obviously, these buttons work, as we tested earlier, but just not mapping in this app. That's okay. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, player one controls. Hey, Victor. Yeah, we got the Odin today. It showed up out of the blue, and I was like, well, obviously we need a live stream tonight because I'm not going to spend 5 days in like production to try to get a video together. Like, let's just flip it on and go through this as a community, and people can throw stuff at me, and we can try to work together. Yeah, man. Victor is going to be a guest on our podcast, by the way. He's on this Saturday. We're going to talk Odin, aren't we, man? No. I mean, here. Let's look at the fingerprint. So I've been touching this device all over the place. And it's a black shell. It's a black plastic. And it's not getting much smudges. What, the touchscreen? Just like any other phone touchscreen, yeah, it's going to get fingerprints. Not too bad, though. Had I put on a screen protector, that probably would have been a better option. I'll order one separately. These nice LED lighting here. That's really nice. This feels just really good. You know, it's not. Let's compare it to something like the GPD XD. So, like my favorite clamshell of all time. This plastic does get fingerprinty. This plastic, a little bit glossy. And I'm always wiping it down. So I always have like my cloth and doing that. This one, really, so far, haven't needed to do that. So
It doesn't even look bad on your screen.
yeah.
I can see some smudges, but not like mega smudge.
Yeah. I mean, I could wipe it down, but it's not getting like, you know, we have 2 dogs. So like there's dog hair just flying around all over our house. And so far, no hair has really like landed on this device and stuck to it, which I'm very, very thankful and grateful for. You know, you don't see any fingerprints across the back of it either. which is kind of incredible. A little bit showing up right here, but I mean, that wipes right away. Not too worried about it. The fan is ramping up right now. It's still not too loud. And I could feel myself just having this be my pick up and play device just at nighttime, and having it play whatever I want it to. I like the wide screen. It's not super wide like the XD. It's that nice, just 16:9, just what it takes to make widescreen games look good. I like this background too, just the default background, that kind of like cyberpunk look. Odin, and here too, the logo. That's fun. Now Opus tricked me because he animated it so the Odin eyeball was turning on and flashing on and off, and I thought that was a feature of the device after that. And so the first thing I did tonight when we opened this up, I'm like, all right, the eyeball is going to blink because there must be an LED right there. And there's not. So Opus, you got me. You tricked me, and I appreciate you. What should we do next?
Marisu asked if we could throw up some Dreamcast real quick.
Sure. We can do Dreamcast. We can do whatever you want. Now, do we want to do that in RA? Or should we install the Flycast app? Let's REI Cast. Let's do REI Cast.
Is it REI Cast? I always said Raycast.
Sorry, no, Redream. That's what I was thinking of. Redream. I like Redream because it's easy. It's simple.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls. That's one of the main things I want to see with Game Boy Advance is I want to see how it looks on this screen.
Oh, stream within the device. Yeah, Victor. I know. Hey, maybe on our podcast together this weekend we can go through that. You can teach me the ways of the Force. I got a stream box the other day, or a capture card. I just need to mess with it and figure out what to do. Scott was saying too, like, if I have an Elgato capture card, that there's some issues with that, and that's fine. I'm sure they'll figure it out. I'll try my third-party card that I got from Amazon. Okay, add directory. So we're adding ROMs right now. That should be on SD, not in there. No. There it is. Hey, there's games. All right, who wants to pick the game? So here's what I got. I got most of the popular Dreamcast titles, I'm pretty sure.
Come on, quick, go, quick.
Give me something. Victor, I can count on you. Jet Set, okay. I'm sure I have it. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, I'll Jet Grind anyways. Good enough. Close enough, right? Marisu, I was right on it. I know. That's fine. Sega Marine Fishing. Yeah, Kay, I know. You want to show everybody Sega Marine Fishing, and it's one of our RH default games we are going to start showing in our lists. So I'll search for that. I don't think I have that one though, but I'll get it for you. I'm sure the ROM gnome will stop by and be like, ask me to sell my soul for that ROM. This does look good.
Somewhere in Asia, there's a city that cannot be found
anymore. Shenmue. Yeah, Shenmue's a good call.
Hey, you!
I'm very impatient. Let's just get into it. Come on. I know. Okay, I think I need to repeat what she just did, right? Do I need to map controls first? Let's find out. Yeah. Get out of my way. I'm rollerblading. Doesn't even check to see if there's a bus coming. Oh, no. That was about the same performance, right? Yeah. I can feel it running full speed. Yeah, this is definitely full frame. I know it's showing 57, like 58. I want to say that's slightly off from the truth. I feel if I run Redream's CPU counter, that I bet you we're going to see full speed. Is my guess.
I don't know. It looks pretty accurate compared with the drop.
Let's do 16:9 while we're at it. And make sure frame skip, let's turn that off. Frame counter, let's turn that on. No, see, Thor. Maybe it is accurate, but look at that. Redream's built-in frame counter is showing 60. Meanwhile, AYN's frame counter is showing 57, 55. And that's NTSC ROM. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like it's a little bit off in a honest way. At least it's not lying to me, you know? If anything, it's like, all right. But it feels full speed. So let's do... I'll get to the menu on this one. Yeah. It's tough without a screen protector. I really recommend one because it's tough to grab that menu. Oh, here we go. It's up here, the 3 ellipses. All right. Let's close this out. Do something else. Do I have Sega Marine Fishing?
If you don't, you toss up in Soul Calibur.
I would get some joy as well. Do I have Soul Calibur? That seems something I might have. Do I not? Blast.
There you go, Sonic Adventure 2.
Power Stone's a good idea. And yeah, let's do Sonic as well. From here on out, I think I'm going to turn on the FPS counters inside these apps as well as the AYN. Just let's compare that. That's interesting because if we're not getting accurate representation, then this entire time it's what are we doing here? Aether was probably a little bit faster than it showed, if that's the case. So this is going too fast. And I have a feeling that I must have turned on fast forward. And I did. That'll get you every time. It's true. Love this song. Love it. Feels solid. I mean, it feels full frame. Again, AYN's counter showing 54. Redream is showing 60. I'm going to believe Redream over the built-in counter. What's this robot doing? Get out of here, robot. All right, let's do something else. That looks good. What else do we want? Power Stone. Let's do that. Power Stone. Shoot. My brain is breaking. Which one do you want? Power Stone. Yeah, Boothman. The AYN FPS counter is just not quite accurate. And I don't think that was...
Fight for your freedom. Escape from the castle.
You mean... What do you want to do? Up here? Oh, it's right here. It's right. I know. All right, let's play some Power Stone.
A solid beginning.
So far.
Perfect ending. Go for it. Hey now, watch
It does.
your step. Don't fall off because it's a long way down from here.
Down a little bit. By the way, the volume gets really loud in here if you want it to. I mean, this is like 90% volume, and you probably can't tell in the microphone, but it is loud. And this is running full speed, no problem. Easy peasy, beautiful cover girl. Lots happening on the screen right now. Just a lot of motion. Is there any, like, you know what? Crazy Taxi always has those slowdowns after that initial part.
Yeah, there's always that build up until everything gets slow.
And I got to play Crazy Taxi on an Odin before Retro Dodo gets a chance to. So just this is my moment. My chance to shine.
It's party time. All right, let's go make some crazy money.
Speaking of Retro Dodo, if you're listening, come join the podcast this year. Let's hop on. Let's talk about stuff.
All right, let's get it on. Hey, it's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go.
It does. I got to configure the L2 and R2 to move the car forward. That much I remember from setting up the 2 Plus. Okay. Yeah, which will be interesting to see if... Again, now here's an interesting thing. Not registering. Not...
There is apparently a setting somewhere where you can change those from being analog, digital, or both.
They're going to have to be set to both.
People have found that both is the best setting.
Yeah.
Because it can really change the view on the fly.
Let's do that real quick. I'm guessing that would be...
Looked like there was a droid icon on there somewhere.
I'll go back there in a second. L2 R2 mode. There we go. Both. That's probably... It's going to fix Saturn as well. Beautiful. Love it. Thank you, sir. Would you look at that? That fixed it. Nice.
They thought of everything.
Now that's something everybody can enjoy. Oh, I'm driving my car. I'm picking up my fares. This is... Well, I'm just blowing up stuff. Come on, girl. We got places to be. Let's go. Let's do it. A little bit of slowdown right here. Just a smidge. This is a tough game to get full frame once you get into these busy areas. But right there is where it usually really slows down on devices like the GPD XD. Yeah. Okay. Done with that. Over it. I'm done with Dreamcast. What else should we do?
GBA.
GBA? All right.
I just want to see how it looks. I want to see some scaling options. See how it looks in 3x2 mode and 16:9 mode.
Okay.
So if you throw up something real sexy like Emulation or Minish Cap would be good too. Mars, Tekken Advance.
Tekken Advance. I mean, obviously, we got to do that first. I was playing Tekken Advance the other day. I was like, oh, this is actually, it's not horrible. My go-to is always MGBA.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with that. Get rid of the on-screen controls.
So this is full 60
I believe so. Let me turn on RetroArch's frame counter as well. And we'll mess with the video settings. So bilinear filtering's off, threaded video's on, no filters on there. Not doing any kind of run ahead or anything like that. Scaling. Aspect ratio is just set to full. We could probably change that to maybe custom to get full. Yeah, there you go. And cropped, good. That's too much. How's that look, Thor?
Just a second. Go back.
So I just set a custom aspect ratio. So,
Go back.
oh, yeah. I'm impatient. It's cutting off. It's cutting off the text a little bit. Yeah, it's cropping pretty bad. She cropping a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. You just mean core provided, right? Whatever the core wants to give me. Okay. Okay. We can do this. I need to map these buttons real quick. People would make bezels for days. Yeah. Yeah. Achievements. Oh, got to get that going soon. It didn't quite auto map correctly. So let's just go through this. And if you missed it, we will comp together some sort of video file to go onto the YouTube channel. One thing to note when you're using RetroArch, when you go through and you map your buttons, all of a sudden your go forward and back buttons are going to get swapped. Oh, we got to turn on haptics. I gotta figure out if vibration is annoying or not. Okay, I'm gonna swap that back. There we go. That's how I like it. All right, now we'll set all controls. I know. That's what I was starting to do, and I'm like, that's right. They've made this easier since then. There's also a way to make it so you don't have to sit here for like 10 seconds per button, but it's fine. It gives us a minute to talk and catch up. So we got a lot going on in the podcast this year. We have Victor Emini. Victor, is that how you pronounce your name? I should ask that. And then we got Gamer Shortcut. We got Matt the Last. Then we got Izzy Nobre. Che Chow. Got some awesome guests coming up. So yeah. And then also, we're going to do a full deep dive episode and review of this device once Thor and I both have a chance to sit down and kind of go through everything. But first impressions, once again, I'm very impressed. I was skeptical coming into this review. I'm like, there's no way. There's some thing that's going to be off. That's going to be a deal breaker, and I'm going to be bummed. It just seems to go that way a lot of the time. GPD XP, classic case there.
There's always that one thing. It doesn't have 5 gigahertz. It doesn't have analog triggers, or the battery's garbage. There's always that one thing that really drags everything down. Like the RP2, it was just.
There we go. Now I'm kicking ass. Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. One last thing. Let me just do my hotkeys. Yeah. I guess for you want to see? I usually do that, but since we have more buttons on here, I think I'm gonna do. Well, no. That's just a classic. Let's just do that. But my hotkey will be L3 because we have L3 now. So excited. Fast forward toggle R2. Oh, that's mapping. That's great. Load state. I always do L1. Save state. Always do R1. Quit RetroArch. X. And I love to do, once I set up the AI service for the Japanese translation on the fly, I like having the hotkey for that, so I can capture Japanese text in games that have been translated, and it delivers back to me English text. So that is a super neat feature, and it takes like all of 5 minutes to set up. You just got to go to ztranslate.net and get your API key. Yep, and you use hotkey, hold your hotkey button plus the button you map, and it captures an image, sends it to the server, it translates it, and then sends an image overlay over your screen with English text. I can.
Father Hermit said 76% battery of zapping around is not bad. It's not bad. We're coming up on 2.5 hours of having that screen on.
Yeah.
And we're at 76%. That's pretty damn impressive. I expect
not
like 40.
Not bad at all. What am I missing here? FPS counter, right? L2. I always do L2. Always save my configuration. And there we go. Sure. That is totally the home button. For some reason, I thought that was start. This is not my Switch. This is an Odin. Start button's down here. Let's do that. I also want to go back to my inputs, go to hotkeys, and I think, yeah, do we want to see full brightness?
Full brightness is going to blow out the camera.
Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. No more. No more on-screen display. Let's just get rid of the overlay entirely.
Elder Scrolls put up a pic in the podcast channel of.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now let's go back into Reset Collection, which this is a beta version of the upcoming Reset Collection that Hob is about to release pretty quick here. That's why it's called Debug Collection. He also made a version for me called Hob's Stepsister Edition. That was really cool. That's an inside joke that I won't even take the time to explain. Let's just do a quick scrape of what system, Thor?
GBA, yeah.
Let's do GBA, okay. Oh, right. That's going to... do the one that's installed. That makes a little more sense. Select our ROM folder. Game Boy Advanced. Let's just do low resolution for the sake of speed. And we just need the front box art for right now. Cool. Scrape and add games. Reset Collection is my favorite front end. It is $5, so take that into account. Pegasus is free and probably the best looking of the free options. It is a pain in the ass to set up, but Dragoon Doris set up this auto installing script. So we've been beta testing that lately. It's pretty neat.
It's pretty good. I mean, it definitely scraping needs to be built into Pegasus.
It does. It does. It really does. But for me, at the end of the day, I just don't have a lot of time, and I just want to get up and go. And this is so nice. It's just a really nice experience, and everything's purple, and that really helps out with webcam video. Plus, there's some fun features. So there we go. Game Boy Advanced is scraped. Now, if you want to change your box art, just hold down long press on the system option, and we can swap to 3D box art because that's always my preference. And on the fly, it's going to switch any 3D box art I have downloaded, which I needed to download.
That looks really good.
It does look good. I needed to download some more box art options so that it pulled 3D for everything, but that's just a little tweak. Now here's what you do. All right, here's where the magic starts. All right, so we're gonna hit the dice. What game do we want to play? I don't know. What game are we playing? Oh, I guess we're playing Elf Bowling. So we're playing Elf Bowling. Now wait a minute. Now hold on. Now hold the phone. This is where I turn into an infomercial. What if we only want to select from Barbie games? Well, you long press on the dice, enable filter, keywords, and I've already pre-populated it to say Barbie.
Of course you did.
So that is the default filter. All right, now I'm only going to get a Barbie game when I press the button. Oh no. Oh, I don't have any Barbie games on GBA. That's right. Well, you know what? You know what is on GBA in abundance is Pokemon and Mega Man. So let's do that. Mega Man's more fun. Is it Mega Spaceman? I think it is.
No.
What are we playing? Mega Man ZX2, something like that? 0x2. Now I can use fast forward. You don't have to wait for everything. Yeah, it does. I mean, this is seeing some of these colors, it is so close to the 552's quality. It is right there. But the 552 needs something, right? It needs something to make it worth buying. And I still think its screen is on something, yeah. That 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi is the single mistake Ambernic made. And the price that is going to probably kill that device in the near future, unfortunately, with devices like this. Because here's what's going on, guys. With the AYN Odin, this is now stepping up quality in every single category that these device makers, Powkitty, I hope you're listening, you got to step up your game now, because this is what we're going to expect. This is what we're going to demand. Why would we buy an X18S, a GPD XP, an RG552, hell, even a 2 Plus, when we can, for not much more money, get this? You know, we can get a Lite for $200. We can get the base for like $220 or $240 or whatever it is, and we can get the Pro for not much more than that. Even with adding on shipping, you are getting just a top tier handheld. You're getting something that is like this, that emulates all your games. And we haven't even gotten to streaming yet. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What's next? Oh, for GBA? All right, let's find it. We can scroll through it, or I could take this moment to show you all the advanced search feature in RESET Collection, only sort of sponsored by Retro Handhelds. So keyword search, and vice versa. Zelda. There we go. So here's my Zelda games. Legend of Zelda, Four Swords, and Minish Cap. Never played this game. A long time ago, a bunch of stuff happened. Oh my god, Zelda was like, you gotta do this thing. Every character is named Link in every generation and age of Zelda. Look at those colors. Let's see, I wish this webcam was better. This is really... Yeah, this actually isn't represented well right now, but these colors are really nice and crisp. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get out the 552. Hold on. I need to... I don't know if I'm believing what I'm seeing here right now. Let's do the comparison everyone really wants to see. The 552 is on full brightness, and it's only at... the 552 on its fullest brightness setting is half the brightness setting on the Odin, by the way. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, this is max brightness on the 552. The Odin still can go... Oh, the Odin's been at full brightness for a while, by the way. Well, let's bring it down. So we can do a direct. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to make sure their screen brightnesses are about the same. So you long press a game and then say scroll to if you want to go straight to a letter. Golden Sun. Get my light out of the way here. Okay. Just trying to get this light out of the way. Yeah, it's fine.
That looks like the colors of the old especially the portrait.
I want to get the brightness the same though. Let's see. Let's see. Integer scaling's off on the 552. All right, let's change this to core provided. That should get us the same. It's close. I can tell you, and I'm sorry again for this light, but let's see. So, yeah, the camera can't tell you the full truth here. So I'm looking at it, and I will tell you that they are damn close. They are damn close. I didn't realize my rose-colored glasses had me thinking the 552 was just 20% or so better, but they are neck and neck. 552, I would say, it has a little bit, like 5% more crispness to it and a little bit more richer saturation happening. But yeah, and again, let's try. Okay, I think that's about the same brightness. Hey, thanks, Booth Man. It's good having you hang. Have a great night. I know my webcam does dishonor the Odin. I'm gonna get a better setup for our next video. have a great night, Mariso. But I mean, yeah, I mean you can see it's a little bit nicer on the 552, but so very minimally better. I'm not going to say buy the 552 over the Odin for its screen. Okay. Just not. I mean, anyways, it's damn close. I will do whatever you need, legally speaking. Okay, let's close out of here.
All right, so we kind of have two
What
things left that people were asking about.
what requests? 3DS? Okay. 3DS is doable.
Do you have Citra installed already?
Not installed, but it's on here. I got it. Probably MMJ is what I'm gonna go with. Okay. I want to say I have enhanced to. Yeah, I do have enhanced. Let's do that one. Faust, how's your night going, man? So you have your Odin. Your Odin's got to be close, right? No games. There we go. New Super Mario Bros. Let's go. Let's get rid of this silly. Get rid of these touchscreen controls. All right, setting speed to 100% is a mistake. I think that's meaning double speed. There we go. What a silly thing. Oh wait, that's what I wanted. I wanted the overlay gone. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna crush. I'm happy if it runs. I never have high hopes for 3DS emulation. I mean, it's full speed so far. That's nuts. I didn't think an 845 could do full speed 3DS. Oh, Boothman, I already said goodnight to you. You're still here. Get out of here. No, just kidding. Max brightness. It gets bright. I mean, it gets near double the brightness of the 552, I want to say. Or like, at least like 30%. Well, I also had the Odin at full brightness when I said that, and I didn't realize it. So, I mean, let's do a brightness test with the 2 Plus. No button issues on my unit, Trevor. Yeah. Gotcha. It gets noticeably brighter. I mean, you can probably play this. It does, yeah. You can probably play the Odin outside mid-sunshine on a sunny day. Play like Boktai, no problem. No slowdowns. I do need to button map. Bane of my existence. Why doesn't everything just come pre-mapped and just working? Come on. I don't like it. No. Yeah. Yes, please. Because why do I have to go through every app and do this?
I mean, it's definitely something I feel like all these companies, especially ones releasing Android games, should be doing themselves.
I mean, the 2 Plus shipped for the most part with most controls set up.
For the most part, but Retroid also learned their lesson.
This is a bad example. This one's not set up yet.
Retroid also learned their lesson with the RP2 with that as well.
Yeah.
Remember all that Flycast, Dreamcast, Raycast, whatever drama.
Iconic. Yeah, let's do some Android games in a minute. Yeah, I know the drama. I know. But things improved, and we have update 8, 1.0.0.8 coming out hopefully in the next few days.
Phineas wants to know about the quality of the L1R1 button.
Quality. They click and they work, and I would say it's a little mushier than the 2 Plus, just slightly so. It's still clicky. You know, here's the 2 Plus sound. Here's the Odin sound. So you can tell there's just a little bit less clickiness to it, which for gaming next to your partner at night, much better. I try to actively avoid games that need to use L1 and R1 on my 2 Plus when I'm playing at night. I'm like, don't want to wake the baby. Up, down, left, right. I know. I know. Yeah, right? It's a crazy thing. It's a crazy world we live in. Let's do Mario. Let's do Mario Kart. Okay. Okay. I hate this webcam so much. So much. This is, by the way, everyone, this is a top of the line like Logitech webcam, okay? I think so. I think it's a Brio. I haven't. It's garbage for what I'm doing right now. Next time, I don't know what I'm going to use for this sort of setup, but maybe I'll get out like my mirrorless DSLR and try to rig that up or something. And the Logitech is just sitting in the ring light, like the ring light is used as its holder. A little bit. I'm not going to freak out just yet. I mean, playing Citra is just a world of audio stutter for the most part. Unless you're playing on like a Pixel 6 Pro. I mean, it's showing 60 FPS. Even in AYN's frame counter, it's 60 FPS. The audio stutter is happening, but let me give it a minute to kind of like even itself out. Nobody. Yeah. This. Yes. Yep. So we're getting, it's true, and we're getting full frames on this still. Audio stuttering is starting to level out. It's still happening. I am sure that this is fixable by using either Citra MMJ or just standard Citra or tweaking settings. This is just the stock experience. Basically, think of a 845 chip being overclocked, and that's what's happening here. Looks real nice. Okay, let's do something else. No, and these files are not going to work. I think the ROMs that I have need to be messed with in some way. So, Super Mario 3D Land, Super Mario Maker, New Super Mario Bros, Pilot Wings, Smash Bros, yeah. I've never even gotten this game to work. Faust, yeah. Smash Bros, good call. Yeah, I never opened this one because I've yet to find really a device that seems to run it. I mean, it launched it. That's good.
Trying to use the touch.
Hey, you. Oh, man. I've been live streaming now for 2.5 hours. My God. Told my wife, I was like, 2 hours. Right, because all the time before the YouTube stream started. Yeah. Gotta do what I gotta do. I'm very surprised. I'm always Donkey Kong. You know what's great about Donkey Kong and Smash Brothers? You can grab somebody and then like suicide jump off the cliff. And like, yeah, you'll die too, but it's just hilarious. I used to really piss my mom. My mom and I used to play Smash Brothers a lot when I was a kid. And she'd be Link and I'd be Donkey Kong. And she'd be so mad. There you go. My mom also kicks my ass at Doom and Dr. Mario. Oh my God, the game's running. I don't care. Doesn't matter. We'll fix it and we'll figure that out later. Right? Yeah, let's get the multiplayer going. All right. Let me figure out how to do the controls here. I've never played 3DS Smash. It's not a game I ever had on my actual 3DS. So this is the first time I'm playing this one as well. Usually it doesn't even run. Let's see, how do you grab someone with Donkey Kong in this one? This is running. Yeah, I am. This is running really well. This is... I mean, again, look at that frames per second. Even AYN is showing it at 60 FPS, going over 60 FPS. All we're getting is some audio stuttering, but the gameplay is smooth as hell. All right, moving on.
Sticker Star was what I was going to suggest.
Sure.
Those Paper Mario titles.
Yeah, they're tough.
Have visual glitches.
Yeah. True. Yeah, what? Oh, really? Switch games? No, I haven't tried Switch games yet, Trevor. Yeah. Axe, do you mind dropping that that sheet in the both chats for us? Thank you, sir.
This will be a really important thing for this because the open's going to be that popular is getting these settings for all of this stuff so everything runs nice and smooth. This way we do stock configuration. We're not messing with settings really deep diving into this stuff.
Yeah. We're trying it out together, all of us, okay? I wish someone else could be playing, though, right now, and then I could just be talking. That's my only wish. That's my only wish right now. Oh, yeah. Droid Decks, we were testing Aether SX2 earlier, but I'm happy to go back into it and try some other games. Take care, Razorburn. Thanks for watching. Any chance the KTR1 comes out this year? Maybe. That's kind of a trigger word around here sometimes. I don't know. You know, the dev hasn't given us much to work off of lately. I'm hoping that it competes with the Odin, and I'm also hoping the RP3 competes with the Odin because it's going to have to at this point. It's going to have to. This is all fucked up now. Okay, the Odin is going to demolish the industry this year. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I was very skeptical of this device. I'll be honest, all the way along, just a little bit in the back of my brain. I'm like, I don't know if this is really going to pull off everything that's being shown to me. It just doesn't make sense for the price. And so far, it has literally met everything that it said it has and more. This might be the device for me soon. I don't know. Give me a clamshell. Yeah, which Droid Decks, this 845 at first was not super impressive. Like we were upscaling PS1 to like 5x and it was chugging. But as soon as we overclocked it to max performance, no problem. So, I mean, the overclocking does a great deal of improvements here. Here's another game I've never played. I feel like I should play games that I'm actually good at. So otherwise, people are just going to think I'm just a terrible video gamer. It'd just be Barbie games. Yeah, exactly. It would just be it'd be that, and it would be like Mr. Potato Head Adventure or something. All right, this is running full speed, by the way, but also, again, we're getting the audio stuttering. We might get, let's do something, because we might get better performance if we try like MMJ. So let's launch. Yeah, let's try Mario Kart. Yep. That's the thing, is that it doesn't feel like I've been handling it. My hands aren't cramping, and that's the real test. 3 hours is the cutoff mark for a hand cramp test in my world. You know, if I had something like the 280V right now, it'd be game over. I'm like, no, throw this thing in the garbage. But no, it's good. Gotta find out where I turn the layout off. Get rid of these touch controls. You'd think so. Unfortunately, I screwed up my setup there. Let's go 150 cc. Let's kick it up to 11. Let's be Yoshi. I always wonder why people pick Donkey Kong in Mario Kart. He seems like such a slow character. It's true. I guess that's a good point. And Faust says, how often are you going to be playing 3 hours of gameplay? It's true. You got me there. Droid decks. How much did it cost? How much did this Odin cost me? This is the Super Early Bird Pro. So I want to say, what did it cost me? I don't even remember anymore. 260 plus shipping, something like that. Much better. Yeah, this one doesn't have any audio stuttering. So Citra enhanced. A little bit of audio stuttering there, but we're gonna need people to deep dive into the spreadsheet and just get deep into settings and compare and contrast all the different options, because this is gonna run pretty much anything. Switch emulation though, Trevor was bringing that up. Can you do that on Android now? Is that a thing? I hadn't heard of that. You can stream it from your Windows box, sure, but see you, Faust. Have a great night.
You do. People actually have done with the Odin, and it does work. But of course, it looks real dumb having a controller attached to it.
Oh man. I mean, I could put it in a GameSir X2 if you guys want, but no. maybe not.
I mean, if you want to test Switch performance, we're here.
No. Let's save that for another night, gentlemen. This is Spyro for PS2. So somebody asked, Droid Dex asked for PS2. Which this game was running kind of decently on the 2 Plus. And by decently, I mean like 80% speed. So, huh. Is it frozen up? Uh-oh. That's no good. Try it out later. Yeah, Sledstorm was running horribly on 2 Plus. Let's try that one. This is on Aether SX2 Alpha 702, by the way. I believe this is the build from the 19th of January. Which I think is the most recent beta. Could be alpha. Yes, I do. Got that widescreen hack.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
What?
Okay, that's amazing. So I forgot about this already because I wanted to.
It's a beautiful, crystal clear morning in Cedar Canyon. Let's head down to the track for
You can in fact play.
See you, Mother Day. Have a thunderstorm.
Cedar Canyon 8.
Excuse me? For one, that what? you can emulate Switch on here, huh? You just got to do it in a ridiculous way. All right. No, I'm willing to give it a shot, but not right now. Let me ponder on that. I need to get an X2 actually, because I just got rid of mine. No, I gave it back to Amazon. It's just one I bought at like impulse Black Friday buy. And I sold my key sheet $1 bill. I think $1 bill. But of course, I mean, if I get an X2, I'm so spoiled with Prime shipping, it can probably be here tomorrow. My brain was tricked into saying it's full speed, but FPS counter says otherwise. It feels 80% to me, 90%. I don't know. It feels near full frame. if I weren't looking at the FPS. We do, yeah. I feel like the Odin one is kind of far off when it comes to PS2 for some reason. It just feels that way. Let's see where I do that. Probably graphics. VPS.
Show speed.
Where is it? There you go. Let's do it. Yeah, so Aether is showing this at 100% speed. And it feels near 100%. Except for parts like, well, like that part slowed down. Well, you know what? We have an underclock on. I wonder if it's showing that it's 100% to the underclock speed, but yet we're not getting full PS2 speed. This could be a situation where the underclock is messing us up. So maybe let's turn off. Oh, and it's on maximum underclock. Let's change it up to mild. Let's see what that does. Yeah, it's reporting it's 100% of this mild underclock. And FPS counter is at its full 30 FPS. We did it, guys. We figured it out. All right, and this is a game that wouldn't hardly boot on the 2 Plus. So this is a giant leap for retro kind. All right, let's do.
You just know somebody's gonna get FF10 run.
Oh yeah, I don't have that ROM at my disposal.
Like that's a heavy duty game.
Well, let's do a heavy duty game. Burnout Revenge is another. Let's do Black after that. But Burnout Revenge is classically just tough to run. Back in the Damon PS2 days, may God rest its soul. It's Heretic Soul. This game was just really tough to run. I know. Won't need it anymore now. We got this option and it's free. But even like PSSX2, Burnout Revenge is tough to run. And I love this game. This is like probably one of my favorite racing games of all time. The soundtrack is phenomenal.
I mean, it's starting off strong here.
It really is. Oh, it is. Let me get my mic down here. Hey, Axe. I have a secret for you, Axron. I don't have any noise suppression on Discord. I know. But I could aim my mic down at the device instead of at my face. That's one thing I could do. If you can hear it now, I mean, I'll turn the. Okay. You can, yeah, if you can hear the device, okay. But why not? Let me just aim this down a little bit. You probably won't hear my voice as well. But people heard enough of my voice tonight. This has been a long stream. And this game's soundtrack is awesome. Can you still hear my audio, Thor? Or my voice? Okay. What? Flap the Fox, what's up, man? This is running full speed. Well, hold on. Hold on. No, it's not. It almost had me going there. It's very close though. 45 FPS according to AYN's counter, 84 to 90% as far as Aether's concerned. Real quick, couple tricks. Let's switch it from mild underclock to normal. And under graphics, let's change MIP mapping. What if we turn MIP mapping off? Do we need to MIP map? That's a fun word you can try to say 5 times fast. MIP map, MIP map, MIP map, MIP map, MIP map. I can't even do 4 times. So this has made it worse. Well, I want to try that one off maybe, and then but just change that underclock back. Maybe change the underclock to moderate. What does that do? Hey, there we go. Yeah, now it's at 100%. Okay, that's what it takes. Yeah. Yep. This got full frame. So guys, maybe MIP mapping off and just mess around with the underclock settings. Well, until you hit a section like that, it stuttered and froze up for a second. It's close. It's close. I'm happy with it. I'd happily play this for a while. Yeah. No, and here is the thing, everybody. Okay, Odin in its tier bumps up against the 552 at this price point. It bumps up against the GPD XP and probably the RP3. It is the king of this tier right now. But in the $100 price point, 2 Plus still knocks it out of the park in every way possible. In the $100 to $200 price range, anything in there even it knocks out of the park. X18S performance wise, it's like $180. It's close, but that one is such a pain in the ass, man. Let me just get an Odin. I mean, yeah. Here's a new X18S I picked up. I haven't modded it yet. All right. You got to deal with these button issues. Okay, you're going to have to open this thing up because these are way too close to the shell and the travel is horrible. The D-pad, no. The sticks, no. The hand slicer 5000 right here will kill you. So, but the performance of it is pretty good. It's not Odin level performance. It does beat the 2 Plus as far as that goes for GameCube and PS2, or for GameCube anyways. I don't think I've tested PS2 on it yet. But the Odin in its price point is the king. The $200, the $199, which that device. That's a trigger word. I will say $200 plus. It's the king up through $200 through $400 price range. King. Done. Nacho Sloth wins. Can't believe it. Oh, I need a little. Oh, well, is there anything else that we want to do before we cut it short? We've been going for 3.5 hours now. You want to do PSP? We haven't done PSP. All right. I eat. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff we haven't covered, by the way. There's so many facets to the device that I haven't even looked at. So wait for our full review video. Yeah, Russ is going to be who you're probably going to want to watch for some of the deeper dive stuff, and just yeah, we're just fucking around. Yeah. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out together, everybody. Give me that non-nasty. Yeah. Okay. So not God of War, right? All right. Well, Vulkan is a good place to start as far as our back end goes. Rendering, let's start with 3x. Not Commodore games. No. And this is crazy. This is crazy that we're near 4 hours into this and the battery is still at 63%. I almost wanted to be like, let's do the live stream until the battery dies, but I got to get sleep at some point. So the battery is, this does have the upgraded 6,000 milliamp hour, which I think all the pros got because of the milestone that AYN met. But still. Oh, wow. What do you want? You want tactics of all things? All right.
I know it's not GPU accelerated so much, but it's one of those ones that if that runs smoothly at multi-resolution, then a lot of other things will as well.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Auto scaling, good. The controls, I just wanted to turn off that haptic feedback. Let's try that out. On-screen touch off.
You always turn it on and then you're like, nope, I want it.
Get it out of here. We got to test out haptics. I've yet to feel a rumble on the device, or I haven't paid attention to that yet. AMSA. Yeah, not bad, right? Droid decks. Yeah, I believe I'm using the latest Aether SX2. I believe. Turn the fan up to sport mode. Okay, the kid. We can do that for you. Oh, it is on sport mode. You want to hear the fan? Turn the volume down. So there's the fan in sport mode. It is not too loud. I mean, I think Taki's video had a sound decibel meter for the fan if you want to hear the exact specifics and get the data on that, but it's, a fan's on. It's not annoying. It's when I have the device down on the desk, it's actually pretty minimal. I mean, kind of sounds like maybe a laptop's turned on in the room or something. All right, back to this. First of all, the screen looks gorgeous with this game. Gorgeous. Let's turn on the FPS counter. Let's do both. And it can handle 3x, no problem. Okay, so let's bump it up a bit. Let's try 4x. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah. So far, we're still full frame. Full frame. And that's me toggling the fast forward button on because I'm too impatient to read text in role playing games. I always just, I'm like, I'll get the context later. I get it. An old guy died. All right. I get it. I guess we're in a battle now. We're angry at these people. They're going to fight us. Something about Ivalis. Evilise. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Let's try 5X. I'll play Tactics one day, man. You know what I want to do? This is fine and everything, and it's running even in 5X full speed. No problem. Let's do Mega Man Maverick Hunter. Let's get real nasty with it, okay?
I mean, that was, don't get me wrong, that was tactics in 5X. That's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's. But now we're in this. Now we're in this timeline. Now we're in this reality. 5X resolution on PSP is garbage. Like, what's 6S gonna give us? we've just bumped up the standards across the industry with this device.
This is like not okay. This is buying a skip potion in MMO. All right, this is going from level 0 to level 60.
Yeah, this is kind of god tier level stuff. It's almost not fair. Like, I was expecting something to kill it for me. I'm almost annoyed. Okay, I'm a little bit annoyed. Oh, hey, Damien. Do I hate it yet? We're just talking about that. I'm like, my favorite thing is the bitch and moan. And like, what can I bitch and moan about this? Like, they left a fingerprint on my SD card slot. Why? That's about it. No, it's running everything that I would want to play. We'll have to try Switch emulation sometime, but oh yeah. Yeah, so I should have mentioned that. Yeah, I thought if I have the option, Mega Man X. Now this is my jam, man. I'm gonna play this one for a minute because this is actually a game I grew up with, so I can actually play it. Yeah, 6X. Am I at 5? Let's find out. Oh, I'm at 5. Okay, well, let's go to 6. Well, now I can test out like how fast you can hit face buttons, and that one I'm having a little bit of trouble with, and it could be me, but and I've been playing on this a while, but I'm not able to slam super fast. If I really grip it, I mean, if I grip it like this, and then I kind of not awkwardly sit. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, I mean, it really feels like the 2+ buttons. If I were to compare it directly to something right now, it has the same sort of travel and play to it. Same like mixture of mushiness versus clickiness, but not as mushy as Ambernic buttons. Okay, so. But I mean, you could play fighting games, no problem. Mega Man needs like ridiculous turbo mode hand motions, and I do have to say, with my 36-year-old gamer hands, that they're probably not the best test for these buttons rapid fire pace. Okay, so let's see. Let's go higher. Let's go. Let's do nuts. Let's go nuts. Let's go 7x. Still 100% at 7x. I mean, we're beyond the resolution of the device, I believe. I mean, well, as long as we're getting nuts, let's go to 8x. Damien, what are you doing tonight, man? Are you have eaten some hot dogs, or what's you cooking up some? I don't know why I assume like you're barbecuing or making hot dogs, but I hope you're having a good night. Curry rice. That sounds tasty. I think I'm going to reheat some Chinese food. Egg flour soup. What do you eat? Oh, shut the fuck up, Thor. Just shut your fucking mouth. I want all of that. Please let me. I'm gonna come visit you and have the best culinary time of my life, aren't I? My favorite part of Gordon Ramsay is just him just horrendously yelling at people. I know he makes good food, but really, get the fuck out of my kitchen. You call that lasagna? I love it when Gordon Ramsay goes and like reviews restaurants. You know, he's like, "Bring your chef out here." He's like, "You call this a you call this a deep dish pizza?" And he just throws it on the ground, just like dips the grease out and pours it on people. He walks out, slams the door. Let's do 9x PSP because we're still. Should we just skip straight? Because we're still getting full frames. Let's go 10x. Let's max out PSP. That's the plan when my doc shows up. We got full FPS. We got 60 FPS. 100% speed in PSP at 10x resolution. What the actual fuck is going on? I'm gonna do this Game and Watch. We gotta try to upskill Game and Watch. You know what? I could take the time to set up 2K EL1, the N-Gage emulator if we wanted to, but do that another time. Yeah, no, we can dock this guy at 10x resolution and probably get easily 4K. That's Mega Man, all right? So what if we do something a little bit crazier? And let's go to the classic. Yeah, we better. Which one is Chains of Olympus? This one? Well, this is a God of War. I think I got the right one. I'm going to fast forward, by the way. Ready at Dawn Studios. Good enough. Is tougher. All right, all right, Thor. All right. Because I mean, but Ghost of Sparta resolution is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, stupid webcam. Washing out my hands. I have the whitest hands you'll ever know. Welcome back. How are you? Killzone is? We don't want to be no basic. We don't want to be no basic bitches, Russ. Let's. Yeah, you're right. Let's do Chains of Killzone. 10x.
I'm really glad that mine's coming with the dock.
Yes, please. Yeah. Let's try it.
10x resolution, isn't it?
Yeah, running Chains of Olympus is just boring at this point. Everybody does that game. Yeah, we're still at 10x, by the way.
Davey wants to know, so when this destroys any need for any other large handheld, what's the pocketable one that you're going to keep after selling the others?
The pocketable one? I'm with Russ, man. 280V. I love this thing. I love this thing. The Miu Mini is really nice, though. And this one just, it fits everywhere. You can put it. The V is good. The V is nice. I still got to do my mods to it. It's very good.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would feel like 351 devices in general.
Yeah. All right, so 10x on Killzone is not a good idea, as you can imagine, Russ. By the way, everyone, we got Russ from Retro Game Core on now. He's back in action. I stole his mat for the evening. He shipped it to me overnight, and then I put it into my... It's the miniaturized version. It's so cute. Yeah, it's having problems. I shouldn't have started with 10x resolution on Killzone. Let's kill it. Let's Killzone it. I think I've actually frozen. I've frozen the Odin. It is not happy. I've actually.
So let that be a lesson.
Don't start. It's getting very, very, very hot as well. It's getting very hot. I'm actually gonna force. Yeah, it's like memory leaking right now. Yeah, this thing is. I can't even turn it off. By the way, it's just doesn't like me. The LED lights are still working though, like a champ. That's all that matters. Thank you, Russ. I mean, yeah, it fits in there. It awkwardly sticks out, but I'm probably not going to walk to like the supermarket like this. But sure, you could do that if you want. If you were a maniac. If you were absolutely nuts. Oh no. There we go. I am actively trying to kill the battery, and it's still at 59, 60%. So what? No. All right, PPSSPP. PPSSPP, 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 PPSSPP.
You almost made me do it. Wait. Go to your settings first.
Oh, right. Duh. Oh. Silly stops. Let's start with 1x. Maybe 2x. Okay. Killzone is the brick game. Russ from Retro Game Core pulled a hilarious prank on me this evening by saying, "Hey, start Killzone in 12x resolution." The Odin subsequently caught on fire and burned my house down. But luckily, I got a time machine and went back in time and changed it to 2x. I have not played this game in years. You weren't kidding, man. This is rough. I mean, we got it at... Oh. Yeah, we got high performance on.
Which he's had high performance on for almost 4 hours now, and it's at 60%. The screen's been on the entire time.
Yeah, not full brightness, but definitely 60 to 70%. Okay, so to get full speed, I had to turn off the buffering settings. But as you can see, the graphics are not showing anymore. So let's put that back on. And I'm going to switch down to 1x resolution there. So, whew, this game's rough. That's why I guess that's why no one ever tests it. I need to map my controls. X is not X. X is A. Well, maybe the actual game itself is a little faster. Let's find out.
Yeah, just blame the menus. Sure.
Some games are like that. Oh, this is
Templar, it's me, Luger. I'm heading up
See?
Mobile Command
See?
Stop. You'll take your instructions from me.
Doubter, come on. Sometimes menus run slower than games.
So listen up. Get to the shelled out house and
Can't
rendezvous with
believe it.
Rico.
Look at this. Full speed. But that's in 1x. So let's go back to 2x. Not quite there. Looks better though. On the Neo on the Neo Next? Oof. Jeez. Yeah, so we can't even do 2x in this game, but as long as you're okay with slow menus, it does look like you're going to be able to do 1x if this game really calls to you and you really need to play it. Good call. Well, okay, rendering resolution is 1x. Display resolution, the scaler, is set to device native. I really, though, I mean, even on other devices, I never mess with the setting. It seems to always be fine to leave it at device native for scaling purposes. It doesn't seem to take that much juice. We could try it. Sure, yeah, let's try GL. Why not? This could be a device where OpenGL is the better fit. Let's try 2x. Russ, is there anything you wanted me to try while you're here? Any questions you have? Yeah, which it's probably, it's as you expect. GameCube was good. PS2 was very good. Even 3DS was running, for the most part, full speed. We were getting some audio latency issues. Droid Decks, yeah, I'm using high performance mode right now. No, actually. Let's try that next. So should I do maybe GamePass or Stadia? I do, but I need to leave the room and go mess with it. Let me do Stadia because I'm logged into that Google account. Let's start with that. Yeah. Yep. There, well, I believe though there is that option in here to swap the buttons real fast. Where was it? Oh, physically switching them. Yeah. Yeah. Play on this device. Dude, my daughter loves this game. We have played this to death. It's kind of like Mario Party with cupcakes, okay? In fact, yeah, you know what? You're egging me on right now. We're doing Cake Bash as the first Stadia game on the Odin. Don't even try me. Yeah. This game is great. Okay. Best played with a controller. Guess what, guys? We got a controller. It's right here. Done. Look at those beautiful donuts. Get tasty. All right. Do you want to be a piece of cake? Let's be a donut. It's like classic Simpsons donut color. Really responsive. Forgot that I was streaming for a second. I'm not seeing any artifacting. Throw some fruit. Okay. Gotta get... Yeah, we're making a tart, man. Oh, watch out for the bird. That's the thing in Cake Bash. The bird is always going to try to eat you because you're a delicious donut. You got to be on your toes. You got to be on your crust about it, okay? It really does. There's no artifacting. I'm not noticing any button lag or latency issues. Moving along. I do have Cyberpunk. Funny you should ask. Let's try that out. Got Dirt 5. Let's just do a search. And I think I have a save file on here too. We can load up. Let's find out. Oh no. We might be about to get an NSFW here. Yeah, I made a really wonky character. They're an interesting combination. I'm so impatient. Just load already. Just load already. Why aren't you? Dude, fidget cubes were made for me. Those are my jam. This is my new fidget handheld, the Odin. Turn up the volume. Stadia is a little bit quieter. Droid Dex brings up a good point. Mapping he was talking about mapping Wiimote stuff in Dolphin. I'm like, yeah, I guess we have more buttons now. We definitely could try that. Maybe it's worth it. You could. This does have Bluetooth. That's something we really haven't tested yet, right? Because this does have, yeah. Right. Yeah, I used to have one of those on my TV a long time ago for my Shield. You know what ruined it for me, though, is that they had the new Shield come out that could do 4K, no problem. And then I'm trying to up-res all my GameCube games to 4K, and it's not really working out for me very well. And I'm like, well, this is garbage. Obviously, I now need to build a mini PC and replace this. And then managing Windows was a nightmare. So I'm like, I need an Android device that I can dock that will beat this. And guess what? Now I have it. I'm in. Okay. Okay, there's no artifacting. I'm early in the game, so I don't think I have a gun yet. This looks like the save file where I started off from the desert storyline. So I have to get to the city. Let's run. I wish I could pull out a gun right now. Let's see. Maybe there's something over here. There's none. I don't notice any. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, I have my router is about 30 feet away from me. Behind two walls. No.
I believe I am. Are you...
Name's Jackie Wells.
B. Seems you have cargo that needs to be moved.
Oh, where I'm from, you share a bit about your soul before you talk biz.
So it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, the white balance.
Hello.
No lag. I'm good. I'm trying to see if I can help out the white balance a little bit. It does, okay. But it makes the game itself not as great. Let's try that.
Grandchester, who is an AI created by Raven Microcybernetics, has been lauded for several of her works over the years. Her first novel,
You want to take the brightness all the way down?
Samurai, which was published in 70 languages simultaneously, sold over 3 million copies. In the Shade of an Apple Tree is a drama set in 20th century Ireland and is already considered a masterpiece of post-collapse literature.
That would, if I plugged in a controller right now and left it like this and then moved this light out of the way, I think we'd get a pretty good situation, you know.
It's taking up the whole screen, straight to the bezel. Doesn't look there's any artifacting. Looks good, buddy.
Like right there. There's a good moment to screenshot, actually. Yeah. Okay, I would say Stadia streaming is awesome. No latency.
You have to mess with GamePass to get it set up.
No, I mean, it's got to log into it. So you want me to take the moment to do that?
I think that's the last thing that people were asking for.
Well, some people wanted to see native Android.
Like what, like Ocean Horn?
Something like that, or maybe something a little tougher to run. So let me install GamePass, and then let me see my APKs. What do I have on hand as far as Android native? What am I doing here?
Oh, Genshin is what they're saying.
Yeah. Where? I don't know why this isn't showing up here.
Melted with Genshin.
I guess we could, right? I mean, Taki showed a lot of Genshin.
He's on 5 gigahertz.
Whatever. I know. I already went past my Comcast limit this month, and I'm like, well, that's going to be a pricey bill, but it's all for science, right?
Comcast not having unlimited plan?
No, not in Oregon. Not anymore. It's kind of annoying. Well, you can get unlimited if you go with their if you go with their package, you know, their modem, their router. And I'm not gonna do that. So we're not playing that game. So I'm just paying, you know, every 10 gigs I go over, it's like $10 or something. Every 50 gigs, it's $10. What's a gosh, my brain is mush right now. What's another?
Your AT&T hates me because I use like 3 terabytes.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe hit 1.5 terabytes if I'm really going heavy, But other than that, it's not too bad. What's a good game from the Play Store I can grab? Really? We can do that. Don't I have to like create a character and? Is it a process? Is there any like skip fast way to like just guest pass and jump in? We'll see. Looks like it's a small file, but I bet you it has like a giant cache it needs to download. Yeah. Ooh. Why don't we do? Why don't we do Call of Duty Mobile so we can really test this right stick out? Although this one, it's right. I was gonna say, yeah, it's key mapped, so we have to. Well, we can use the key mapper. I think there is a key mapper, key adapter.
Key map on FF Pixel Remastered. No, he doesn't have $3,000 for Pixel. Yeah, we'll get to GamePass in a little bit.
Scott, we're still doing it, man. Come on. Let's see, I guess that button's somewhere over there. Good enough. What is that? I gotta mess with it, with the key mapping stuff. That's not very focused either, is it? Let's see. There we go. It's a little bright. It's a little sharper. You know what they don't tell you about this game is that when you first start playing it, you're actually playing against bots for probably the first 5 hours. So it makes you think that you're really, really good at it. And it gets you like, oh, I'm gonna pay money. I'm gonna like get into this, you know. And then it drops you in with real players, and you're like, why am I horrible all of a sudden? That's how they got you, and that's why they call it a gotcha game. Because they got you. They made you addicted to the formula. Too late now. It is. I don't think that's the stick's fault. I think I need to adjust the key mapper a little bit. Let's try. Because you don't know unless you do it. I'm guessing maybe the area for that button's closer over here. Wonky. I think it's okay, let's put it up there. And this button map to that. Actually, I'm crazy. Let's map it to R2. What am I doing? What actually am I doing? There we go. I don't know why it's okay. No. Ah, thank you for the assist, sir. Oh, wait a minute. The game wasn't even installed. It's just some sort of demo mode that just launched right in. Well, okay. Russ will probably show you in his video a more in-depth. Yes, challenge. Good. That worked well. Let me.
We don't know what the fuck we're doing. Watch Russ. Cringing a little bit when stuff was going through RetroArch. I mean, 90% of the time you're like on it, but there's this little bit.
Yeah. I know. I know. There's probably lots of colorful comments in the in both areas, in the YouTube chat and in RH Discord, that I'll find later. But you know what? Oh well. It is.
Don't understand why it doesn't autosave the configuration when you close the app.
Yeah.
It will, yeah. Well, so even then, it's like you can't even save the configuration file when a game's running.
Right.
So you have to close the game, then do the configuration file save. Otherwise, you have to do an override. But yeah, it's just a pain. None of it makes sense.
God, what's another heavy hitter game?
I mean, Oceanhorn's my tester go-to because it's
Okay.
that high resolution mode.
Oh, right. And we have Genshin installed, so we'll go to that in a second.
Genshin has downloads.
Oceanhorn has really nice colors.
It does. It's very rich, very lush.
Yeah, we were doing this on the Switch earlier. Actually, I think I still have it loaded up on the Switch right now. We can do a little. We can do a Switch Lite versus Odin screen comparison. Why not?
Wake up. The time.
That looks better than the Switch Lite, even with the blown out.
I mean, yeah, so far.
Wow, that looks really good.
All right, I'm gonna making space here so I can put the Switch Lite up here. I love that Zelda feel to it. It's a crisp. Odin screen is better. Yeah, in real life here, Odin screen is crushing it in saturation, in richness, and in resolution. God, the Switch Lite feels so dinky in my hands now. It does. And just, yeah, I mean, looks a little bit washed out in comparison. I always thought the Switch screen was pretty nice, but let me pull the brightness down to match, though. Right, thank you. What would I be without you? Probably somewhere around there. It does, and it is. So it's just a little bland. I mean, it's very neutral. I wouldn't call it crisp. That's funny. Nintendo games look better on the Odin than on Nintendo devices so far. I would say that. But let's prove it. Let's do. Well, I mean, I got Super Mario 3D All Stars, so we can do we haven't done N64 yet.
You already have the N64 course loaded up, so reset it or RetroArch it. Yeah, reset.
Let me do it. And I can show off the fast scraping. Only partially biased to this front end. Russ, when is your front end video coming out? Yeah,
I was actually
we were talking about that earlier
just talking
a little bit.
was talking to DJ Feldberger about the retro mega theme, and he said he was going to upres it to 1080 in the near future. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I was beta testing that script. I got to try the new version. Why am I not getting access to?
We haven't had this issue before.
Yeah, we were able to access it on GBA, but on N64 for some reason. Maybe it's a bug. I have to talk to Javi boy about that. Javi, are you online still? You watching this? If you are, okay. Defend your app, sir. Why can't I get to N64?
Well, yeah, do you have one of the other cores that you want to try?
Well, I'm going to skip the core idea. Let's go with FZ. Let's install that real quick. I think Hav was talking about that. Something about the 64 cores. I thought he fixed it. But anyways, nevertheless, Zarita released a new version of this app that was tailored to the 2 Plus, as far as I remember, just like a week ago or something. Yes. Allow. What are we doing here? I don't think it's a reset thing. I think I'm.
Check your drop.
Aha. So this could be what's going on. Portable storage. There it is. Okay, in that case, let me save resets honor here. Let's try this again. Getting angry? No. Yeah, there's some sort of bug I've stumbled on that could be Odin related or could be OS related. Let's go to, well, let me try this. Let me try RetroArch. It's affecting RetroArch too. Would you look at that? Let's pop out the SD card. Let's eject it, which, by the way, that is going to be up here on your Odin. Boom. I replaced the factory fingerprint with my fingerprint. Use my... It's still there. It's stuck on there forever. Whose fingerprint is that? No, it's part of the device. It adds character. That's my fingerprint now. Okay. Hey, look. It's fixed. It is weird. Let's go back to reset. You didn't notice that? Yeah, that's what his beta apps are called. This is the upcoming release. Hey, much better. Okay. Scrape and add games. 400 games? That's a lot, though. That must take forever. No. No. In the meantime, let's get Mario going. Yeah. Is there any information that we haven't covered though that we should be covering right now? Because I don't know. I'm just
GamePass is the last thing in my mind that we need to cover.
okay.
But I mean, you compare it versus the 2 Plus, the 552, the X18
You know, and I don't think there's much use in comparing it and a clamshell. I mean, the only thing left to compare it to is the Pocket EX. You know, what is this thing? The A6. So this thing's battery life might outclass the Odin though. So that's the only thing. You can play NES games. Let's compare the screen brightness. Dude, I don't know. I think it might be like Charmander or no Snorlax maybe. Knockoff. You know, grandma. It is. My daughter's jammed to this music in the car all the time. I'm like, "Are you playing a game?" It's like, "No, we're just listening to the song." Okay. That's like our road trip music. This device actually for, $15 is not bad at all. It does have the battery does beat the Odin. It has an 8,000 milliamp hour battery. So it does win points there. All right. So we got some Mario 64. I'm scraped. Let's go find our Mario. Mario, no photopie. Oh, right. Yeah. True. Thank you for the assist. There's so many. I got to finish South Park still. I'm like the end of the game. Okay. All right. Here we go. Do the original.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
So this is the RetroArch core, by the way.
Okie dokie.
This is a parallel.
Dear Mario, please go to the castle.
Turn it down just a smidge. We know the audio is going to be fine. Gonna fast forward. That's exactly right. Nintendo's annoying to me, man. They just like too much money. They charge too much for a game these days. Let's get to the. I'd say so. Yeah, that's just about right. Let me get to the castle in here. Enough. I'll answer your questions. Russ, what I want to know is, have you beaten the first level of the game yet? Oh, yeah. That's a fun boss. Perfect. I love it. That's all you need. I haven't beaten this game yet. I've gotten decently far into it, but I had a very Sony childhood, I would say. I Yeah. I played soccer when I was a kid. You know what? I was just outside my house playing soccer with our 6-year-old the other day, and I'm like, man, I want to get back into this. Like, she was running around me, just really doing well, and I'm like, I should go buy a soccer ball. And we were just kicking around just a silly bouncy ball, but it felt good to be out and running around again. We've been stuck inside now for. Well, I can't manage 2 Marios at once. This is tough. This is tough work. I'm gonna try though. People were our number one YouTube comments on our new Odin comparison video was that the footage was, you know, simulated or not our footage or something. But Kay grabbed all that footage himself. We just don't have Odins yet, but now we do, so we can get a little more accurate looking videos. Yeah, we're just like, hey, here is the Odin's resolution. Here is the 2+'s resolution. And it's like, well, you want to get something out. And I did not expect to get an Odin today, by the way. I thought this would show up maybe tomorrow, but all right. So what are we doing now? Should I upscale it? You know you're gonna get, you know, probably crazy amounts of upscaling. I don't know how much upscaling we really need to do. Yeah, let's check that out. 53%. This thing will never die. It never dies. Yeah. So again, the Odin screen is richer, it's crisper, it looks nicer compared to the Switch Lite. 552, I'd say still beats it by about 5%, but that's such a marginal amount that I wouldn't worry about it. And yeah, so let's get the Switch out of here because nobody cares. They do, yeah. The black's harder. It's not OLED level, but it's really good. Anything we missed?
Is it GamePass time?
Yeah, okay. Let's do Game Pass. And then I got that. I got it. All right, so bear with me for a moment. Thor, you want to entertain people with your Thorness?
All right, so we got the chat going a little bit. Is there anything else you guys feel like we need to see? I mean, we've covered a lot tonight. There's the ROM note.
Ah! Oh my God! Where'd this come from?
We covered PSP, GameCube, PS2, Saturn, Dreamcast, N64, GBA, which GBA looked really nice.
What is it? What are you? Get out of here.
We did Stadia with Cake Game and then with Cyberpunk, and they both look pretty dang good.
They did.
Is that a Discord plushie? Yes, that is a Discord plushie.
This is Discord Wumpus. He's my favorite stuffed animal.
Or do you know how the Windows is going to work on this? Like, is it going to run off SD?
So it's going to be a dual boot on the eMMC, I believe, from what I've heard. And it sounds like it's, I mean, because it is still the ARM, right? Standard Windows apps and stuff like that aren't going to run very well on it. As well as all of the stuff that's open source, like PBSSPP, all those emulators and stuff, those can all be ported to Windows with their current ARM architecture. So you'll be able to run all of that stuff. So I think the goal is for them have a full, essentially PC solution, right? That you can dock, sort of like the Steam Deck, but only with Windows. But you can also get the same amount of performance out of the emulators on it.
Gotcha.
That's what it sounds like you're saying. Yeah. I'm excited to see what they do with it. I haven't seen anything about it, and my relationship with AYN is still kind of budding, but it seems like they're pretty dang serious about it.
Well,
Like we were talking about earlier, if they maintain what they've done here with the Odin, because the build quality seems wonderful, and just keep upgrading the processor and making it more powerful, then I think that they'll really be able to maintain something here and really lock out the market for the like $180 to even $400 devices that are currently out right now.
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Yeah. The thought of putting that thing on the dock and running Windows on it is kind of weird, though, don't you think?
Yeah, I just wonder if it's going to be worth using up a portion of your like EMCC to have that.
Right. Because you are looking at probably 15 to 20 gigabytes installed for Windows, plus apps, plus whatever else they require. And then if you're dual booting with Android, then yeah, you're probably with the 128, you're probably going to have 50, 60 gigabytes maximum to use.
mm-hmm.
Right? So
I'm almost done here, by the way.
who knows? But I mean, if you're loading all your ROMs off of an SD card, which is perfectly fine, except for maybe PS2 for speed reasons,
Yeah.
then that 60 gigabytes is still a decent amount of space for a home theater PC or something like that. I want to try to run and replace my NVIDIA Shield Pro.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
That's also my plan too. Is that I think I'm finally, once the dock's here, I think this might be able to replace the Shield Pro. Fingerprints, by the way, everyone on this is not too bad. It's a touchscreen, so you're gonna have to wipe it down. But the body is doing very, very well. I'm not noticing any fingerprints sticking around, despite how long I've been playing this thing. So we wanted to do Halo. Is that right? Okay. Oh, sure. Another game I have not really played. Sure.
I got this thing, Turtle, and I got this GamePass running on Lineage 14.1 on the RP2.
Madman.
I was playing Bloodstained and Halo on it, Halo 5.
That is crazy. Trying to get the silly camera to. Thank you for the assist. Let's get the audio going.
Looks pretty good, bud.
Well, let's see. Let's just let's see. Let's do some multiplayer. How about that? Quick play. Oh, is there an option for bots? Let's just do the real thing. I can compete. It's streaming. I think I can stream single player.
Oh, are you not streaming the console? You're just streaming the GamePass service?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do I need to do anything here? Oh, it's searching. Okay. Well, I don't have my mini right now. Thor should get it in a few days. He's trying to fix. I bricked it. Obviously the chicken console wins in just about every way. It's smaller. It has the sunglasses, so it's cool. It has actually this plastic mohawk, which is really nice. I like the tactile feel of that mohawk. It's kind of pleasing to me. It has this chain, so you know that he's a gangster. And beyond that, it has a screen that turns on. and it's just really, really high quality. I mean, I don't know what to say about it. I mean, look at that. Look at now. Let's compare the chicken handheld a minute to the Odin. I would say the brightness is about matched. Yeah, I know you're talking about the game, but I'm trying to play this joke out. Okay, we get every game in this is replaced by this little chicken. So the chicken is the character in most of these games, and that's really, really cool. It's not named after the. Compared to Halo Infinite, frames per second is pretty on par. Yeah, I'd say this is a great $5 console. Okay, let's play some Halo. Oh, this is good. There's no artifacting again. And again, I'm not streaming from my console. I'm streaming from the internets. Bupped? Is that something like is that like poggers, or is that a bad? Oh, so I don't want to have that happen. Okay. Let's see if I can get good scrubs. Ah, I got bupped again. Ah. This mother bupping game is melee. There's a sword button. Ow, I got double bupped. I'm getting this guy's not even fighting back. Screw that guy. He had his chance to. This reminds me of when I was playing soccer and why I quit playing soccer. I scored against my own goal, and I was like, I did it. At halftime, they switched the goals around, and my coach was not pleased. And then I didn't ever play again. Oh, okay, this guy. Bup you. Yeah. Oh, I push in on the right. Oh, push it. I already forgot there's an L or a R3 option. Look at this. I did it, Thor. Did I get a kill? Did I just? Ha! Ha ha! Look who's bupping now. That's right, number 1 in the server. Can they hear me right now? There's a mic up here, by the way. Can they hear me talking shit? Do they know what do they even know who they are playing with now? Do you know who I am? I'm Halo Infinite Master Chief. He got me. All right. I mean, there's no artifacting. It's fully good looking. It's the best around. No one's gonna ever get me down. Okay. Oh, I got another one. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, Dollar Bill. Dollar Bill, are you playing? Hop on this match somehow, if you can. Look at this. I'm playing Halo Infinite, and I'm the best on the server now on this whole match. How do you pull up the stats? Look at this. 3rd place. If you remove the first 2 people, that's 1st place. You son of a bitch. Damn it. I said I'd never fall for that again. Well. Oh, there's 2 speakers on here? Nice. Yeah, that's right. Let's put it up to the left speaker, right speaker, dual speakers. It's getting a little hot to handle right now. I've been playing this for 4 hours, longer than that, 4.5 hours, and You're seeing a little bit more fingerprinting. The nerd sweat's happening because I'm just doing too good at Halo. So let's wipe that down. Let's do some cool air. Mr. Towley. Ah! Okay, so now... Yeah, I know. He pops out of his vortex and tries to get ROMs, and I don't have time for it. I don't need any ROM gnome action. All right, so GamePass looks awesome. This device, hands down, best device of 2022 already. I don't know what's going to top it. I really hope RP3 brings their A game. I really hope that... let's just end the match while we're ahead. How about that? To summarize, it's damn good. There's a lot more to cover. Watch Russ's review and first impressions video to get a better idea of a lot of this stuff. Still, yeah, 51% battery. The towel actually helps the white balance. Look at that.
So that's 4.5 hours. That would be 9 hours to 0.
Yeah.
Using it the way you've been using it. So if you're playing GBA, that kind of stuff, you're looking at 7 to 9 hours of battery.
Yeah.
And that's not even, you weren't even on low. You were on mid basically the entire time.
I mean, yeah, mid to high brightness.
You had it on high performance the whole time.
We've had all of the LEDs on. Okay. We've had the fan on, sport mode. So it's been full blast most of the time, and we're on high performance.
Low performance.
Uh-huh.
You just want to play SNES games, right?
Right.
Low performance, LEDs off, ultra low brightness, clock in the morning, your wife's asleep. All right. You're going to be able to play all night.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so let's just... In summary, I'm happy with the device. Need to test a bunch more stuff on it. I need to try the Odin launcher stuff. See how I feel about that. And just play around with it. Just have fun. That's when I'm going to find those little things that might, get at me. So Thor and I are going to do a full podcast regular review once we both had time with our units to mess around and watch Russ's video, which should come very soon here, for that nice review and deep dive. And just thank you all for watching. This has been nuts. This is the first time we've done like any sort of unboxing or first impressions like this, or even like gone live on YouTube. So thanks for putting in the time with us. If you've been watching since the beginning, we had some tech issues to figure out, but we've more or less gotten some footage here to use for a podcast episode later, and that's great. Well, I think the YouTube version, we finally did. I think this YouTube video processes and then probably drops itself on YouTube, but probably going to turn that to unlisted for a few days because it's going to miss Thor's audio. So we're going to want to fix all that stuff. But just thank you again. Anything else anyone wants me to test before I call it a night? Because I'm about ready to turn in, hang with the missus, and hang with the fam. We got people in the Discord still?
Yeah, we got people in the Discord. Opus said a drop test.
I can do like a, that it's not going anywhere. No, there's no flex. No, not that I can tell. There's some flex. How's the mouth feel?
How's the flavor and the texture in your mouth?
Well, it definitely tastes like plastic. It definitely tastes like your standard plastic if you were to eat something that's plastic. Yeah, I would say out of handhelds I've put in my mouth, probably easily in the top 10. Okay. So no problem.
Grim Paradigm would like to know how the right stick was in Halo.
No, it wasn't uncomfortable. I mean, it was a little bit to get used to because it's recessed. So, I mean, At first, I tried to grip it like it was a Xbox controller, and I'm used to that risen up a little bit, but no, I wouldn't say it's uncomfortable. Felt pretty good to me. I mean, I was actually killing people and having fun, so
Yeah, you did.
it felt. I mean, it felt good. Um, I might say that Switch Lite's right analog stick's probably a little bit better for FPSs, just because it's a little risen up. But you know, I don't know. I'll say this: I don't plan on like returning this or asking for a refund. Whereas my GPD XP, I played that for a day or two, and I was like, nope, this. Well, and it was, and it's a beautiful screen, and it's really, really nice performance. But I couldn't get over a lot of the decisions on that design. So I'm going to keep this for a long time. So
One other question before we get going. Stone Edge wanted to know, how was the touchscreen accuracy in the DS emulation? We did the 3DS with Citra. Did you have any trouble with the touch accuracy?
no, it felt like the 552's touchscreen. If I were to compare it to something right now, it was quick. It responded better than the 2 Plus's touchscreen. That's for sure. Um, the 2 Plus already classically has a little bit of touch issue, just because I think it's a small screen and it's just not quite there for DS for some folks. For me, for what I do, it's fine. But I like it. I'm surprised by the Odin. It's a real device. Can't believe it. I'm annoyed that it's so good. I really have been a Retroid diehard fan now for a couple years, and just I wanted to only love my 2 Plus this year. I really did. But I gotta say, Odin is king in this price point. I gotta say, 2 Plus is king in its price point. And let's hope RP3 can be an Odin competitor.
We'll see.
With that, thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you, Thor. Thank you, Axron, for moderating. Thank you to our patrons. Thank you, Russ, for joining us, and Gavin with us. Choosh, everybody. With that, we're going to end this podcast. And you have yourselves a great night. This has been BRB Gaming. This is Stubbs. Bye.
This is Thor. Bye.
Mm-hmm.